I'll be honest, I was actually getting dinner. I didn't think you were gonna call me. I was
What
giving you shit
the
for it.
fuck? I already know what I'm league starting though.
It's a Bose. It's Bose for me.
Nope. Nope.
Dude,
Mark.
I just gotta fucking. They added suppression! They added suppression! They just slapped on suppression onto PoE 2, bro. What? You know what the funny thing is? For like.
Still dog shit if they didn't change the formula.
That's what dude, that's what I just said. That is what I just said in the fucking patch notes.
I was surprised. I was like, you didn't ask him about that because it's still fucking terrible if you didn't change it back to the way it works in PoE 1.
Because, like, the thing is, like, heat proofing is already terrible.
No.
like, adding more heat proofing is not good.
I know. I was like, it's still fucking bad if you change the formula.
Bro, like, bottom right is so fucking giga. Dude, oh my god. Top actually looks sick, though. It looks so good.
I'm probably playing Arc Deadeye. Probably. It's probably Deadeye.
Arc Deadeye? I can see that. I mean, like, dude.
No, wait.
Bottom
wait,
right?
I'm not done.
Okay.
They gave Arc the projectile tag, so now it's just basically Cobra Lash. But a spell.
Arc has projectile now? Wait, did they actually?
Yeah, they gave it projectile tag. It's literally just Cobra Lash now. Except for the spell.
Holy
I'm
shit.
logging into Arc, dude. That's why I can finally, because I wanted to play Arc Deadeye, like, in 0.1, but I couldn't because it just didn't have fucking projectile tag.
I don't know, I feel like Arc has just mechanically not been great, but, like, now it could be good. The fact that it's a projectile now, but, like, the fact that it's projectile now means it also works with Flame Wall, so, like, leveling would also feel not a shit. I don't know what the hit level of these is.
Oh, I guess it would actually get fire from Flame Wall.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's actually funny. But, oh, dude, they changed... You know how Deadeye had a bunch of, like, useless fucking nodes?
On the Ascendancy itself?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You can apply an additional mark one.
Oh, yeah. That's, like, the only one, though. Like, the other ones are pretty good.
So that one got changed. It is now, you mark nearby enemies with a mark that makes it so that your projectiles chain to them. And the marks...
Stop! These are spoilers. I'm not even there yet. Fuck.
Yeah. Alright, I spoiled one thing for you. Or I guess two. I'm playing Arc Deadeye, probably. Maybe
I know, dude. Bro, there are so many fucking things I want to try out. I do actually genuinely want to try out, like, a mercenary. Or not a mercenary. A warrior. The thing is, I'm just gonna, like, play... If I play warrior, I'm just gonna, like, go into evasion because I can play deflection.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh, bows are back! Log in. Oh, log in, bro. Dude, fucking sprint. Bro, fucking asynchronous trading? That shit's... Okay, by the way, asynchronous trading is gonna be fucked up at the very beginning.
Trade's fucked. You know why trade is fucked, though?
Why?
It's because you can still use normal stash tabs. So people can still put shit up that people can't auto-buy to try to fuck people.
What do you mean? Like price fix?
Yeah, because you can still use normal trade tabs and they'll still appear on the trade site. So...
Are they? So, okay, so I was very confused on, like, what they meant by you can swap between, like, premium tabs and, like, regular tabs.
Yeah, they said premium tabs still work the same way.
Okay.
It just... They won't be able to, like, come to your hideout and auto-buy them. But if it still appears in the trade, if there's no way to filter out premium tabs, then it's still fucked, because people will just list, like, fucking, like, original sin for 1C.
Yeah.
And it'll still appear at the top of the fucking thing. Like...
I mean, original sin in this game is barely worth 1C anyway, so...
Yeah, no, fucking... I was giving an example of a rare item. Like, it's like, imagine original sin being 1C in fucking PoE 1. Like, it's not real.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, like, you can skip some...
asynchronous is good.
You can skip most of the price fixers.
I think if they just add a filter to only show... just literally add a filter that you can filter either only premium tabs, only merchant tabs, or whatever the fuck they're called.
Like,
or both.
Maybe they will, because that's like immediately obvious. I'm not saying it's going to be perfect. In fact, it's going to be a steaming pile of dog heap on release.
It's going to be a shit show, but I just think
it's an amazing start.
That's the easiest way to solve the problem, like initially, without having to change anything else. Like, just add a filter on the trade site.
Bro, I'm just happy. I've been screaming about asynchronous trade since my first fucking league ever in this game.
No, yeah.
Since goddamn Tota. Where I'm like, bro, trade was so much better in Black Desert, and that's fucking Black Desert. Like, oh my god. Like, the fact that they're, like, making the move to do it is already, like, the fattest W. And Sprint. Oh my god, Sprint!
Bro, yeah, so Sprint is 50% movement speed, by the way. It's 50% movement speed.
Oh my
god. 50%.
It's beautiful, Katt.
Also,
it's so beautiful.
I don't know if I don't know if it was in the reveal or the Q&A, but they said there's like nodes for Sprint in like Ranger area of the tree.
Dude, bottom right supremacy.
People are gonna be zooming.
Bro. Holy shit. I am so logging in PF. I'm so logging in PF.
Yeah. Sure you are. Yep.
Oh no, what do they do? No! What do they do to my girl?
You're fucked.
I mean, like, we'll have Deadeye. Dude, anything in the bottom right, I'm just down with. It's fine. I don't really give a shit. Like, the fact that I have bows and deflection and, like, we have flustered projects, even all the shit that I saw in the reveal itself, I am so just down while I play bows. Or spells, dude. I'm also down for, like, Sork. I'm so down for Blood Mage as well. Oh my god, bro. Like, Sanguimancy not being a requirement fucking changes everything. It is now good.
Hey, can you do one thing for me real quick?
What's up?
You'll skip ahead for just one thing, okay? Can you control F Tangle Tongue?
Tangle. Unique Spear now has... Okay.
Get fucked.
I mean, no, that's fair. Dude, this isn't why I was playing Deadeye or PF.
Get fucked. Well, no. I'm just saying in general, I'm so glad that item's nerfed. The item was fucked.
It was fucked for one patch.
That's something at you. I'm just saying that item. Well, no. I think the options were either you nerf the shit out of it or you make it a T0. And they just chose nerf the shit out of it. Because it was level 30 item that dropped randomly.
Yeah.
And you could chance orb it easily. I don't know.
Yeah, like
I hated that item. Holy fuck.
The balance things, it's fine. Like I was fully expecting like Lightning Spear to be nerfed in some way, and Tangle Tongue was like obviously the easiest route.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to the Lightning Spear changes yet. I'm still on F.
Okay. Fuck. So like we're currently asynchronous. Do you want to like read through it and then like meet up in the intern? Because I'm gonna go through like these first few sections as well.
Yeah, you can just go read whatever. I just won't yap.
Okay, but it's gonna be like obnoxious as fuck for you. So I'm gonna read fucking out loud.
I'll just mute Deafen. Fine. I'll come back when I'm done.
Okay.
Like I'm Deafen, okay?
Alright, let's get started. Act 4 has been added. So I think like most of this stuff, like with Last Epoch, was covered during the actual announcement video itself. So like most of this I'm gonna like skip through. Like they added abysses. The video itself is like a better illustration of this than like me reading through it. Let's go into the important shit for patch notes. Major character balance overhaul. In point 3, we're making very significant changes to character balance across the entire game. Our goal is to increase build diversity by making many more skilled and character archetypes viable into the endgame. Support gem system overhaul. Support gem are an area that got... Yep. They remove the limitation, the restriction, many support gem have multiple tiers. Yeah, so this is talking about all the stuff they added in the video. So I need specifics. Constant features. Okay, so these are the new gems. Yeah, these are new gems. And infusion support gems have been renamed to attunement for their respective skills. Okay. Added a new strength gem, Fortifying Cry. This is the War Cry, Forge Hammer, Hurl of Fiery Hammer. That's the one we saw. I want the numbers for these. Ancestral Cry, Toxic Domain, Ice Tipped Arrow. Are these all the ones they added, or are there like more? Ice Tipped Arrows. Ready your active bow or spear, empowering your next barrageable bow or spear. Oh, Ice Tipped like can also upgrade spears. Okay. Spears still alive. I'm sure spears are still going to be good, even with Tangle Tongue being removed. Because prior to Tangle Tongue, people were using spears. They were just using regular, well-crafted spears to also play lightning spear. And like, if anything, lightning spear kind of overshadowed every other spear skill in the game. So if they rework the other spear skills, like I'm sure spears are going to be okay. Particularly because spears are in the bottom left, bottom right, and bottom right is now Bay. That bottom right is home. Um, Frost darts is an inch skill, and it does cold dam. All of these need numbers. This doesn't really tell me anything. Iron Ward, % of the fist damage that is prevented by your armor or other sources, which is like basically nothing. There's a Noah of spikes. Oh my god, bro. Dex Strength Gem, Mortar Cannon, Based EA, all hail. Enjoys. Barrage Archer, kind of goated. Huge fan. Weapon Swarm, kind of goated. 7 elements. Grim Feast. So granting ES and now grants allows you to collect remnants from your dead reviving minions. Then activate the skill to instantly revive minions based on their maximum life. What? So it doesn't grant ES anymore. It now grants remnants from dead minions, and then like you can instantly revive them instead of waiting. Okay. Okay, it's minion shit now. It's garbage. Enjoy minion players. Call Bomb Technique for Monk. Pretty good. And a Keystone passive skill to the northeast of Witch Sork starting location. Ritual Cadence. This Keystone changes your invocations to trigger skills every 2 seconds instead of all at once. But triggered skills consume less energy. This is pretty good. I actually really like this. It's worse for bossing, but it's way better for mapping. But invocations were kind of like a lot harder to initially trigger for bosses anyway. So this is good. I like it. And new Keystone passive skills in Northwest. The Witch Sork, Black Flame Covenant. That's the Flame to Chaos. Okay. Added the following new currency orbs. Yep, that's the Greater Orbs, the Perfect Regal, Perfect Exalted. Ah! Oh my god, they made crafting less shit. Oh! Oh, yes! Okay. 10 uniques, which... Dude, I need to look at the tree, man. Rest in peace. Bro making PoB. I salute you. Endgame Changes. Okay, Pinnacle content. Already read this for the, like, difference in difficulties, the splinters, Arbiter of Ash. The tree changes because of that. Yeah, this is all covered in the video. Very good changes. I know that, like, see, the thing is, I don't know how to respond to this because this addresses a problem that was like never really a problem for me personally. I think very, very early on, I used to like sell some of the invites, but eventually, both in PoE 1 and PoE 2, I just like ran the content instead of ever selling the invites. So this doesn't change anything for me, but sure. It does make the progression smoother. I think like collecting 50 splinters is a lot easier than collecting 300 splinters, and like maybe they'll balance it accordingly. So I like this. It makes getting your early points way easier, and you start with more points early on, where you don't even have to like interact with the pinnacle content to get your first 2 points. Very good changes. Just that these are now obtained by Mad Boss in 79, 80, 79, 79. And that gives you the Mad Boss Atlas points. Well, same. Wait, have they... I see nothing about towers. Like, I see nothing about towers. Yes. Like, maybe there's enough content as a baseline to where, like, it isn't gonna affect me too much, but it does worry me that there is, like, literally nothing on towers for any of this. Like, it doesn't say anything. Same from Citadel bosses, but only once you... Towers exist as is, I guess. Atlas passive tree changes. Always have 4 implicit mods. It no longer provides 30% increased quantity of lockbooks dropped by runic monsters in your maps. Damn. The He Approaches ritual. Passive skill now provides revived, have 30% increased chance to be rare and magic. What's a buff? It no longer causes ritual favors in your maps to have a 30% increased chance to continue audience with the king. No! Why would you do that? God damn it. I'm actually kind of annoyed about that. Or maybe not. Maybe it's fine. It depends on, like, what the base rate is of finding an audience. Or have they, like, now added splinters? Oh, wait, no, they added splinters, right? Existing simulacrums. Audience can be right-click to grant 100 of the relevant... Okay. Okay, never mind, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. 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 Because you can just get splinters from, like, doing rituals, so it's fine. I think that's pretty good, actually. Like, you're essentially just, like, breaking down the invitations for everything. And, like, now they need a certain amount of splinters. I'm okay with that. I hope they've added, like, a splinters thing for, like, the currency tab. Because it was, like, kind of annoying to, like, just have them in, like, regular-ass tabs. Just, like, rework them a little bit. And, like, make it nicer to manage. It's not even a necessity. It is a bit weird that, like, the only tab we have that is, like, actually a premium tab that isn't a base currency tab is Delirium. And that is because, like, Delirium is the replacement for Blight now. But, like, not having Deli is, like, a little cooked. Since rework. Is something we've already read. Yeah. Love these changes, by the way. I really hope they do something for towers, for sure. That... I'm a little annoyed. I don't know, maybe, like, during the actual patch, they'll, like, do something for towers. Because for now, I think that is, like, one of the only complaints I do have left. It is a big one, because interacting with towers is such a massive part of your endgame. But the other changes they have are so goddamn incredible that I don't know if I mind it too much. Or as much. I still mind it, just not as much. Essence rework, general improvements. Unique strongbox now have their own unique map icons. It's nice. Delwyn doesn't appear after the first time encountered. So he's still there the first time. Okay. Spirits now start appearing from hunting grounds and beyond instead of in Grelwood. All vendors based on their level and quality. Early levels for like skills you don't want anymore. Like you can just sell it. Pretty good. Nice little quality of life stuff. But one can no longer be placed in your hideouts. You are still able to identify items from him in town. Doriani will continue to serve as a source of identifying items in your hideout once you complete the campaign. No! I like having Sin. Able to log into town or hideout control while selecting character. Oh, like from the menu? This is nice. Nice. Less clicks. Less clicks, good clicks. Omens can now stack with a maximum stack size of 10. Thank fucking god. Orb of Chance has a new 3D art. Nice. Uncircumcised skill, support, and reservation gems can now be traded through the currency exchanged. Nice. Okay, very good. I'm still not perfectly happy with the uncut skill gems and like how they work. I do think like higher level gems should, or higher level uncut skill gems should allow you to pick the level that you want instead of just like the level that it offers. That would just immediately fix everything. I just think there is no reason that like that shouldn't be the case. It doesn't affect your progression in the early game. And in the late game, like it's just an annoyance to like have to hunt down like lower level skill gems. I guess it's like friction. Other changes. Sprint, the love of my life. Thank you. Mwah. The primary purpose of the sprint function, yep. Falls to ground. You can no longer socket multiple copies of the same skill gem. It's your main skill sockets. Wait, you can no longer socket multiple copies of the same skill gem into your main skill sockets. Skills not granted by gems and skills socketed into persistent skill do not count towards limit. You can still have multiple copies of specters or tamed beasts, but only one of each kind of monster. Okay. Actual requirements on all equipments have been lower, particularly in the game. Yes. Amazing. Based as hell. Same thing with skill gems. Amazing. Based as hell. Fire Dam no longer inherently has a chance to ignite. Instead, it inflicts flam on the enemy based on the damage dealt. That grants all fire damage a chance to ignite equal to their flammability magnitude. So it's like a separate layer leading into ignite instead of just having ignite. I didn't want to say this like in terms of trade. I didn't want to say this for the trailer specifically. Like, what I saw there in the trailer, I think, was the single best possible answer they could have given me to shut me up about, like, what I've been saying for, like, what I want for PoE 2. They have convinced me that they are making something that is fundamentally different from PoE 1 that I can enjoy. They stopped, like, completely saying no to everything that is in PoE 1, but the changes they've made are decidedly something that is functional in PoE 2 that I now kind of feel like wouldn't work as well in PoE 1. Like, PoE 2 now has its like own identity as like an actual game, and that shit is so fucking cool. It's so sick. Multiple hits can stack up flammability independently, meaning the target being hit frequently and or hard enough will consistently have a 100% chance to be ignited. What does this mean? Based on damage dealt. Or, like, is it based on, like, the amount of damage or, like, current health remaining? That's not what they're saying. So, if I'm reading this correctly, this means that it's easier to trigger Ignite on bosses. Right? Hang on. I'll make some notes. But no, I'm willing to admit that, like, GGG has convinced me that this is, like, a unique experience unto itself that exists independent of PoE 1. This doesn't mean I'm going to replace PoE 1. This does mean that I will play a lot more of PoE 2 if they pull it off and if they make towers less cringe. And they fix the numbers, obviously. But holy shit. They mentioned this. Chill, shock, last for longer. That is very, very nice. Like, 8 seconds from 2 is so long. Like, yeah, chill just lasting 4 times as long is insane. Heat shiver or lock in. Glory now decays. If you haven't gained any for 15 seconds, previously 30 seconds. Glory nerf. Unarmed buff. I still think unarmed is like a bit of a meme, but maybe not. Maybe not. That's something I would need, like, POB for. Like, I need numbers. For sure. The weapon's now instant. Yeah, so this is all covered. Now, this is stuff that is not covered yet. Okay. So, Warbringer. Now also provides +1 to maximum summon totems. I feel like Warbringer's changes are going to be mostly dependent on shit that I don't know about, so I'm just not going to really go through it. Like, I haven't played with totems. No one's really played with the new spirits, so we don't even know how good the new spirits are going to be. So this is like, see me in a week and a half when I figure it out. Spit the Katava, 35% of armor to also apply to elemental damage from hits. I'm pretty sure this is worse. Oh no. I'm kind of convinced this is, like, genuinely just a nerf. But why? Originally 5% per 3% per second, previously 5. Oh, these are just nerfs. Holy shit. Longer grants. Minions from the skill have 1% accuracy per 3% of your dex. Now they have attack speed because accuracy is just, like, easier to do. Nice. Small passives now grant 8 instead of 15 fire res. It's 5% increased strength instead of minions deal 20% increased. Huh. Okay. That's pretty good. I don't know anything else about Katava. Apparently it was broken. Sucks for Spit the Katava players. Javelin Legionnaire. Okay. Now, what have you done to my boy? The advanced thaumaturgy. I'm gonna pull up POB for this, actually. So let's go here. So my question is currently, a big thing that Javelin Legionnaire had is the ability to use Um, each support skill additional time. So what did gem studded what happened with gem studded? This was always pretty good. This is kind of whatever, but it's like fine. The less actually nerf was already kind of huge. But now the identity's a little all over the place. These have less value because these have now become global mods. Like having plus level and also quality of skills. Maybe like just the more you have, the better in the context of like gems for both quality and levels. But that's the starting point. Advanced Thaumaturgy is this one. Yeah, so like the attribute thing matters less now. It's just weaker. No longer grants 30% less cost of skill, or gems have that. It now grants Thaumaturgical Dynamism buff, which, while active, causes you to passively generate a Power Frenzy or Endurance charge once every 8 seconds. The type of charge you generate is determined by the attribute requirement of your socketed skill gems. The higher total strength requirement of your skill gems, the more likely you'll be Endurance. Okay. Passive charges is something that is really hard to come by in PoE 2. Like, passive charge generation just does not exist. So, this is kind of huge. It's a buff. This is a pretty massive buff. I have to look at all of the skills to make sure, like, you can use this with something, but like right off the top of my head, you can use this with a ton of bow skills. You can use this with the new Warcry skills, with like the explosion shits, because that costs endurance charges and the walls and the shields and all the other stuff. You can use this to buff your spells as well in terms of power charges, because you can consume power charges for like massive damage multipliers. I really like this. If there are ways to change this or scale this, this would be kind of giga as well. If not, it might be a little too slow. In all likelihood, this is a little too slow. If you can't scale it in any way. Like, once every 8 seconds is kind of like whatever, to be honest. So I'll make note. Gem studded no longer grants you that because it doesn't do anything. It now provides for each color of socket that is most numerous gain hits against you. So if you have a ton of reds, you are immune to crit dam. You can have 30% less cost, or you can have 40% less movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. Red is honestly probably the best one out of these, because getting these, it's very easy to like play around with both of these. This is a genuinely valuable skill that you want. I really like this. I really like this. So it's like you can have free inspiration. You can have the whole reason you generally pick PF anyway. Or hits against you have no crit dam bonus, and you need to like decide or work around or playing around with your skills to like see which one do you want to trigger. I really like this. General Legion is kind of goated. Unless something changes, I'm pretty sure it's still PF. Okay, Tactician. I didn't play with totems, so I don't really know if this is gonna change anything. I do think like Tactician is better now because they added like the new support gems with like basically explosive arrow. So this is just completely different. And I don't think like anyone can really give you info on this until we actually have the full game. And people have played around with it to see how they feel. I certainly can't. I have no idea. Ritualist. The As the Whispers Ask notable passive skill has been removed. And now also grants ritual sacrifice. What's... what do you mean? As the Whispers Ask. So this is gone, right? Oh, it just got folded into one because no one would ever take both. I don't think anyone would take either. Like, I'm pretty sure the vast majority of people that would ever pick this are picking this because you get the +1 ring slot and increased bonus effects from rings and amulets. This line is the entire reason you would pick this class. Like, 99% of the time. I'm sure some people have played around with these, but that is going to be such a small minority. I don't know. Maybe I'll look at it. Probably not, because it sounds like minion shit, because it's sacrifice. Amazon. Crit Strike notable passive skill now has gained additional crit chance equal to 15% of excess hit, previous 25%. And no longer specifies it ignores hobble on target. That is such a fat nerf. Holy shit. The Elemental Surge notable passive skill now grants 3 surges when consuming a power, frenzy, or endurance charges, previously 2. This is a buff, right? Damage buff, damage nerf. This is like a big nerf, actually. Holy shit. Right? This is like you were 3/5 of the power that you had before. I don't know. It's still good. You still take this, I think, for like virtually every Amazon and Spear build, but it is a decently sizable nerf. You have to like lean more into charges. Which you did before anyway, because you played with Parry, and Parry gave you Frenzy, but you are like more reliant on it on damage, I think. What's up? You're back?
I'm done. I'm depressed.
Okay, because like I actually legit just got to Pathfinder. Bro, okay, so actually before I get there, a few questions. Flammability basically means it's easier to trigger ignite on bosses, if I'm reading that right. Because it doesn't say like the ailment is conditional on the amount of damage you deal based on a percentage of their health anymore. It just says like the size of the hit you deal.
It's if they have flammability active, like if you've built up enough flammability that flammability hit 100, then
Yeah,
for 4 seconds your hits ignite.
exactly. But like prior to this, the chance to ignite was based on like the amount of percentage damage you're dealing over their health. So it's easier for bosses. Yeah, okay. The other one I was looking at, because I can't speak on fucking Warbringer or Smith of Katafa. Like, they're the fucking warrior skills. It's whatever. I don't know if anyone can really speak on this, considering like they just completely reworked fucking ancestral like spirit shit. So who the fuck knows? Unless you work at GGG. I don't know how it felt before this, but maybe it feels better. Uh, I didn't know Smith of Katava was like nerfable. Dude, I have missed so much in like the past few.
Smith was like the only viable choice.
Why is it nerfed, bro? Dude, I like read that first line and that shit was so funny. Like, you get 35% armor also applies to elemental damage, but the trade-off is you lose 5% max fire res, and I'm like, that's just a nerf.
You lose the,
like...
there. Let's just say there's some items that literally got deleted from the game. And some of them gave max fire res, so, yikes.
Like, is this not just a nerf?
I mean, it literally, I mean, so in the Q&A, they actually kind of talked about this, how they didn't like that the only way to, like, survive was by stacking max Byres, and that's the reason that Smith was the only good option, basically. Like that was like literally. Like,
so they got rid of the only good option.
Well, yeah. So they want it to be that armor applies to Ellie, which is like a more like global thing that isn't only for Smith to like be the way you survive. But I for some reason feel like Jonathan and Mark still don't know that the fucking calculation is wrong. I feel like no one's told them because it's the only reason heatproofing was fucking bad.
But bro, how would they not know? How would they not know?
I don't know, man.
It's been so long. It's been like this since like it's been like this since point one.
Actually, it might be in the bug fixes. I didn't actually read those. Wait.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Have they like changed basically like one how conversion is calculated and two how armor is calculated? Because if I'm reading this right, they've literally just made armor, like not armor specifically, but like the bottom left side of the tree even worse. Which honestly at this point is just kind of impressive.
Yeah, they literally didn't say a single thing in the patch notes about
There's no way, bro.
They somehow still don't know. Like, it's just no one brought it up to them. And it's just like, guys, it still does nothing. Guys.
But
guys.
See, Katt, you're missing the point. Cloak of Flame login.
True. I mean, I'm gonna be playing fucking Deadeye. I don't need it. I'll have the function.
Okay, Pathfinder. You were giving me some shit for this, so let's see. The Sustainable Practices Notable skill now grants 50%, also grants LE reduction from 30. Okay.
Oh, wait. Before you get into Pathfinder, can I crash out for 1 second?
Sure.
So
I mean, I'm about to like fucking jizz, bro.
No.
Holy
so
fuck.
I think I've played like pretty deep into the endgame 7 different builds, okay? Since this game released. I'm pretty sure 6 of the 7 builds that I've played have been nerfed. in the past 2 patches. Like, unironically. I'm pretty sure 4 of my builds got nerfed in this patch. Like, or it's not even nerfed. They basically got deleted from the game. Like my Hex Blast build did. Like,
to be fair, like I'll say like I played 3 builds like what I would consider like deep into the end game, where like I've done like tier 4 Uber everything.
Okay, yeah, but I'm not saying they got nerfed. I'm saying they literally got deleted and are not playable.
What do you consider not playable? Because for me, like, okay,
like actually not playable. Like the build does not exist after this patch.
What are your builds? Because like, okay, so for me, my builds are Archmage Spark.
Okay, well you're not there yet, so I don't want to spoil. But
like,
I mean, I can spoil it if you don't care.
For your builds, no. I kind of want to like get there first. But
yeah, okay.
I just don't know like what builds you played.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
You already know Hex Blast got deleted. You already know that one.
That one
got deleted.
That one got deleted like dub early. That was like really sad, bro. And that one got deleted from PoE 1 as well, bro. It's just gone. You cannot play the skill.
Yeah, so I had a bunch more builds also get deleted this patch, which is crazy. But yeah, okay, go ahead, continue Pathfinder. Yep.
Okay. Holy shit, bro! Are you kidding me? Holy Pathfinder, I am so logging in, bro. 50%. Do you see how fucking crazy evasion is?
Yeah, keep reading.
Evasion is LEDR and suppression.
Keep reading.
Okay. Peaconk granted by Peaconk has been renamed to Acidic Concoction. Consumes your charges to throw a flask, which explodes, dealing Pistam. Wait, I need to compare these side by side. Let me pull this up. Dogege. Peaconk. It doesn't even tell me what Peaconk does here. You know what? I wasn't playing Peaconk. I don't really care. Acidic Burst. Wait, have you played Peaconk? Or like the Conk skills?
Yeah.
In PoE 2?
This is one of the ones that got deleted. This doesn't exist anymore.
Okay. Dude, all I see are like concoctions all the way down.
Yeah, so they have to basically already be poisoned for the skill to do actually anything.
They made poisoning better though right now, no? Like they added
Yeah,
oh wait.
but it consumes poison on hit to deal damage. If they're not already poisoned, the skill does absolutely nothing.
But can the skill itself poison? So look, I'm not saying like this skill specifically. I'm saying like if you
it says it cannot poison.
No. What I'm saying is if you add the toxic ground thing and this counts as a projectile and then you toss it, can that apply the poison and then can you like proliferate that?
It has the line cannot poison.
But like if the source is does it count as a source if you're like applying with the toxic?
I mean, did you forget about all the payoff skills that have like cannot shock, cannot poison?
Yeah.
Cannot freeze. I mean, this is just cannot poison.
But like I don't know. I've never played with like the infusions to like know how they work. What I'm saying is like
it doesn't work. It does not work.
Okay. Because like if you have like the ground effect and like if that's the source and not the flask is what I'm talking
this
about.
Doesn't exist.
Okay.
This doesn't exist. This is a completely different skill. Peacock is gone.
Okay. Well, bro, honestly, like I didn't play with any of the conch skills. I am so playing Pathfinder. The part that I cared about got so giga turbo buffed. It went from 30% to 50%. Holy shit.
Maybe playable, but that's the only one.
What?
Bleeding Concoction is maybe playable.
I don't give a shit about the conch skills, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm playing PF bows. Like my PF tree the entire time I was playing it.
What skill are you gonna play?
Bows?
Yeah, but what bow skill?
It depends. I haven't gone there yet. But like it could be anything. But you know it's gonna be bows. It could be like it could be lightning arrow, it could be lightning rod, it could be like the new bow skills, it could be fucking freezing salvo, it could be anything. Or crossbows.
Okay.
Like it could be bows, it could be crossbows.
Okay. Alright.
But like I'm just saying this defensively is a conduit for you can play whatever you want and you go fast. Like it doesn't matter. Like I don't care what I'm playing. I could play spears for all I care.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really you don't even need to play Pathfinder anymore. You just press sprint. You can go fast on any build.
Yeah, but you go fast horror. But like you're also defensively just giga, bro. Like the fact that you have 50% evasion rating also grants LEDR. And you get deflection. So like you're scaling evasion for both. Like literally scaling evasion, unlike scaling armor, actually gives you useful shit.
Yeah, armor's still terrible.
Evasion's so good. Bottom right, log in. Sorry, I understand why you were upset with like Pathfinder. This for me is just like straight dubs because the only part I cared about was this. I thought this got nerfed. I was legitimately expecting this to get like cooked. You've played with this, right?
Yeah.
You actually feel the impact of it. Like it doesn't feel like it doesn't do anything.
But I played Peacock and Fulminating Concoction.
Of like every armor.
Which both don't exist now. Well, Fulminating kind of exists, but it's just fucking nerfed.
No longer applies exposure. It now has more shock effects. Like
yeah, fulminating was good because it applied shock and exposure. It was like super fucked up damage because it applied both. Now you have to like spike exposure.
Now aggravates bleeding on target set. Yeah, it just looks like these are meant to be payoff skills now.
Well, no. So
no,
all the other ones, I mean, explosive concoction is kind of where you want to throw it as if it's already ignited.
Yeah.
But like fulminating, shattering, and bleeding are all just like those are fine.
I mean, like bleeding too, because like it aggravates bleeding, whereas like magnitude of bleeding.
It's just poison concoction that doesn't exist. No. Because bleeding concoction always bleeds on hit. It has 100% chance to bleed.
Okay, but now it doesn't have magnitude of bleeding.
Yeah, but you don't have to like go out of your way to go get aggravating, which was fucking cancer to get.
Okay.
Aggravating bleeding is just double bleed damage. But now you get to like actually path, not having to path in the tree and like do cancer shit to go get aggravated bleeding. Now you can just go get more bleed damage.
Okay.
So it's fine. Bleeding production is honestly like better with that setup because there's like stuff with like aggravate that makes it good. So of all the ones here, the most likely one I have to play is bleeding production.
Okay. I think I'm going to continue not clicking on any of these notes, bro. I'm just gonna play fucking. Yeah! We're so back, baby.
Except for wait till you read Deadeye.
Okay.
Go ahead. Keep going.
The Avidity Nodal passive no longer grants a 30% chance to gain maximum friendly charges when you gain a friendly charge. Instead, it grants 50% chance to gain an additional friendly charge when you gain a friendly charge.
Yeah, I'm mega gutted. That's my fault.
Yeah, it's like nerfed. Kind of mega.
That's so mega nerfed. It's because of all the Wind Serpent's Fury stuff.
The what?
Wind Serpent's Fury. One-shotting T4 Arbiter Bash with like 10 frenzy charges.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I popped that build like a week before anyone played it. And then it ended up just getting. So people were playing Amazon originally for Lightning Spear.
Yeah.
And then they switched to Deadeye because it let you just one-shot bosses by just adding Wind Serpent's Fury to the build. It was literally the same exact build except for you to 6-linked Wind Serpent's Fury as one of your links, and you could just one-shot bosses. The build didn't change at all. It was the exact same build except for you just added Wind Serpent's Fury to it. And you could just one-shot T4 Arbiter.
Okay.
Pushing him into a wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think like for like fair using it, it's probably gonna be okay if you want to use like the fucking loop-de-loop shit or like Rain of Arrows. I think it's like mostly the same.
That isn't a huge nerf though.
Yeah.
You would like frenzy stack and you would just get to 9 frenzies.
Like you can sustain it, so I think you're fine. Like you can sustain it for like general mapping use in like bosses and shits. You just can't like
it's fine for other stuff. It's just not. Yeah, it's still a nerf though.
The Call Shot's notable passive skill no longer lets you apply an additional mark. Instead, it causes your projectiles to chain to marked enemies and grants a new Call Shot's meta skill that repeatedly marks enemies near you, bypassing your mark limit.
This with Arc, oh my god, I'm logged in.
Oh. You're gonna have so many projects. It's so good.
God.
I don't know. I mean, but Arc inherently already chains, so like, how does this add to it?
It just adds more chains.
Is it additive to like the base chains of Arc?
Yeah, I mean when you add chains, it just keeps adding chains. Yes,
okay.
That is how chain works.
I am kind of curious as like how Arc. I love Arc as a skill, but it's always been like kind of dog shit mechanically for bosses, in particular.
Ow. You get more. What do you mean? You get more damage per chain left. It just does 1 billion damage to bosses, huh?
Dude, in PoE 1?
In both games.
Yeah, no, like it adds. You get more damage, but like it isn't like shotgun. Like I'm saying, as a bossing skill, when you're at that stage, you'd much rather play other skills to like just blow up bosses.
You're talking.
Go on.
If your build doesn't say 1 billion damage, you're not happy.
In softcore, yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah. Okay, do you need 1 billion damage to one-shot like 90% of the bosses in the game?
No, I probably need therapy, bro.
Yeah, okay. That's fucking mental. Keep going. You have problems.
Yeah, dude, I'm reading fucking PoE patch notes. The cult. The Eagle Eye's notable passive skill no longer removes a distance-based accuracy penalty. Instead, it applies 20 stacks of crit weakness to enemies when you consume a mark on them. Okay. I do love Deadeye as well. I don't know. So, like, my current plan, and the reason I want to play PF, is I do want something more defensively inclined. Maybe it'll be fine with, like, just having suppression, and I'll just switch to Deadeye. But like, I want to play a hardcore trade because I think softcore trade has been one of the main reasons why I just refuse to fucking log into PoE 2 again. That shit is like.
Bro played Gauntlet one time.
Huh?
Now he's only gonna play hardcore.
I'm still playing hardcore trade. What made Gauntlet fun was because it was Gauntlet, bro. I do think Gauntlet.
I'm just trolling.
For what it's worth, you're not even wrong. Like, I think Gauntlet has legitimately changed my perspective on like how I enjoy PoE 1.
Yeah.
Like,
building around not dying is definitely yeah.
Like, next league, I'm for sure playing HCSSF for like PoE 1.
For PoE 1, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Not for PoE 2. I don't like. They have made like considerable strides, bro. Like the new currency items. Oh my god, they made it. They've actually made it less cringe. It's still gonna be really bad. I think like even with those changes, you're still inevitably gonna pick up like every single base that is usable until you get like an exceptional, and then like you're gonna try to like invest everything into exceptionals. So I think endgame crafting for like your final pieces is still going to be omega cringe. But like progressing is way fucking better. Like making your T2 bis item is better. Making your T1 bis item is slightly better, but still almost just as cringe. Because it still involves like fucking picking up every base in existence and then like 3-to-1ing them over and over and over again. And please, for the love of God, tell me they've reduced like the dog shit fucking animation involved in 3-to-1ing. I'm gonna lose my mind.
What?
Like whenever you're like reforging.
Oh. Yeah, I never 3-to-1 because it's too cancer. I'm gonna be honest.
But like that's how you get like. But in SSF, bro.
Don't do it.
But in SSF, you have to.
Yeah, like. I play SSF right now.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm saying like those are changes that need to happen for me to like even consider playing SSF and PoE 2.
Oh yeah.
This is just like.
I mean, I wouldn't play anyway just because I want to make cool builds, and I'd rather. I'm not. It's so much harder to make insane builds in SSF than it is in.
So like, I'm saying it's making insane builds is a possibility in PoE 1, even in HCSSF. It's not a possibility in PoE 2. And I
agree.
And the day that it becomes a possibility in PoE 2 and it's like not cringe to do it, I'll also consider playing HCSSF in PoE 2.
Yeah, you're probably like 2 or 3 patches away from that, at least.
Which is fine. Like the biggest thing for me right now is this is a patch that is officially, in my eyes, turned PoE 2 into an actual video game and not just like a fucking tech demo for mechanics.
I think there's only one change that I wish they would make.
Towers? Because I have not seen towers at all anywhere. I've not even seen the word mentioned.
Yeah, so they didn't change them at all.
Fuck!
It was on
I was
their
hoping.
List, they couldn't get to it in time. They said that the next patch after this one is going to be like pretty endgame focused. It was on their list of things. So basically, Mark had like a whiteboard in his office where they wrote down like all the fucking problems with the game, and they put them in a tier list, and they basically just went down the list, and they just like barely didn't get the towers. So they know it's a problem. But yeah, my one thing I wish they would change is with towers, and I wish they would just change the way that it generates the endgame map so they literally can't overlap. Just make it so the towers cannot overlap so that no one feels like they have to look for them. Because like, yeah, it's kind of, it would be kind of feels bad to like do maps that aren't in towers, but it's way worse when you know towers can overlap.
Yep.
Like it'll still feel kind of bad, but it
won't
won't feel anywhere near as bad if you just make it so they literally can't overlap. Like, just make it so they can't overlap. Please, I'm begging. It can't be that hard to do.
I don't know if that's the solution, because I think like
I'm not saying it's a solution. I'm saying it's a fucking band-aid.
I don't know if it's a band-aid, bro. I think like if you do that, more people are gonna like leave the game than it's going to make people actually happy. Because you're literally removing loot from people.
No, wait. Okay.
What?
Make it so they can't overlap, but then buff the waystones that go in towers.
Okay, so buffing the baseline towers, but like removing overlap is yes. That would like be a temporary band-aid solution that could work.
Okay.
But like just doing the first one, nah, bro. Like
Okay,
people
whatever,
drop
I
off so
don't care.
fast.
I don't care. Just stop it fucking towers from overlapping. I don't care what you have to do. You have a week. You have time. Please, God.
I don't know.
hate
I
towers
think
so
like
much.
they'll
They're
get
so
to it in
dog
time.
shit.
So what I will say, because I'm gonna like be on like the glazing PoE 2 train. I've been shitting on it for fucking weeks on end, if not like months at this point.
That's my only complaint. Literally, it's my only. Oh, that and also deleting all my builds from the game. That too. I fucking hate that. That's also fucking terrible. But yeah.
I'm actually kind of okay with that. Like as in like
Go
if
fuck
when they
yourself.
delete my builds,
Go. My builds weren't even good.
I know.
Ugh.
Just like but the thing is, bro, like there'll always be good builds. So like it doesn't really bother me too much whenever they delete like
Bro,
whatever I like playing. It's fine.
is this what Rue and Jung feel like when their builds get deleted? Like they play something and then it's just deleted from the game the next day. Is this what they feel like?
I don't
Bro.
think so. I think like Rue and Jung, because okay, here's my perspective
Oh.
on it, bro. Like, there's always going to be like something that is broken in the game. I'm okay with just playing that. It's fine. It's like something different every single time, so I don't really mind it.
Just keep reading.
It's okay, bro.
Damn it. I'm tilted.
Like, can I just say, because this patch, at least the announcement, has actually on some level fully converted me into like actually being on the side of PoE 2.
I mean, I was already on the side of PoE 2.
Because like the things they've
you're
changed.
You're fake. You're fake.
Okay.
You're fake. I was here first. Fuck you. I do believe still. It's just annoying getting all my builds fucking deleted from orbit.
Like the fact that they've like shut me up in a way where all the changes they've made are like changes that make the game distinct from PoE 1. Like the Abyss changes with like what they've done with like Abysses interacting with like rogue exiles and bosses.
No, yeah, that's cool.
That shit is not something that exists in fucking PoE 1.
Bro,
and it's so unique in PoE 2, and it's so good.
You know what the craziest thing about that is? Like, think about how, like, every time they add a new mechanic to the game, there's a chance it interacts with Abyss. Oh, fuck.
Like, I don't want that to be an expectation, because, like, I want them to, like I don't know.
I'm not saying every mechanic. I'm just saying, like,
yeah, occasionally it could.
League, and you go into the league, and they don't tell anyone that it does something with Abyss, and there's just a new fucking boss in Abyss.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
It could be like a lit surprise, because like it could exist right now. We don't know, because like right now, the thing with all of the mechanics prior to Abyss, I'm talking like Breach, I'm talking Ritual, I'm talking Delirium, I'm talking like Wisps, all of it, they were all completely independent of each other. And this is like the first instance where like Abyss not only interacts with the map, but it is so goddamn unique and fucking cool. Like Abyss legitimately just feels like a brand new League mechanic. Like Abyss in PoE 2 is so distinct from PoE 1. Whereas like every other mechanic I just mentioned is literally just PoE 1 picked up and dropped off into PoE 2 with like a few tweaks.
Bro, when in their reveal they showed they were like, yeah, so if a rare gets eaten, then it gets like empowered and the rare can have like upgraded versions of the modifiers, and I was like, bro, the first thing that popped in my head was Mana Siphoner is really fucked up, and then 5 seconds later they're like, oh look, there's a Mana Siphoner. I'm like, oh god, it's so fucked. And then I think it was called Soul Siphoner. I was like, that motherfucker drains your HP, doesn't it? That is fucked up.
To be fair, Mana Siphoner like always did lightning damage, so it kind of drained your life too.
Yeah.
Like that already happened.
Yeah. But imagine stepping into a Soul Siphoner and it bypasses CI, and the CI player just dies instantly.
No, I'm a large CI enjoyer.
That would make me so happy. Just watching all of the CI players just fucking fall over dead. Oh, you're not gonna be happy if you're a CI enjoyer in this patch at all.
I'm kind of okay with that, because, like, now I just want to play bottom right.
There are a lot
This
of
is what I mean, bro. You gotta, like, appreciate the zen. My build is now gone. Just play something else.
There are a lot of ES nerfs in this. Like, a lot.
I'm fully expecting it. I just hope there are, like, buffs. And frankly, there are, because they've added deflection, so it's like, GG.
Yeah,
I know exactly what I want to play.
I would just play Blood Mage Arc. Don't have to worry about ES at all. Just stack fucking life.
Maybe. Like, ES Evasion has been a home for so long. I'm just totally, like, if they decide to, like, dumpster ES and, like, CI in PoE 1 tomorrow, I would be fine with it. It would be, like, kind of psychotic, considering, like, at that point, this is me more, like, Gauntlet pilled, but, like, at that point, what the fuck do you even do for Gauntlet?
It's not so much that they dumpstered ES, it's they dumpstered ES recovery. It's like you can still have an ES pool, but they got rid of, like, almost everything except for just you're recharging your ES the normal way.
Okay.
Which is, don't get hit until your ES recharge kicks in.
That's kind of fine.
Which,
They still got Zealots out, right?
ES is supposed to play.
Right? Like, you can have Eternal Youth. You have Zealots out. There's ways to get around it.
You don't have Eternal Youth.
You don't?
Nope.
They deleted it?
Basically, yeah.
Oh boy. Alright, we'll get to that when we get to it.
Yeah.
Because, like, I've only read the keystones they've added, which is, like, the Chaos Dam one and the Infusion one. Or the Triggered Skills one. Those are good. Those are actually, like, really nice. I really like the Trigger Skills ones.
The Eternal Youth change is literally, like, one of the first lines right after the Ascendancies.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Let me get to it. Invoker. Elemental expression skills granted by the... And scatter them to the winds. Notable passive skill now grants Fire Dam, which is more Fire Dam than Fire Dam before. And more Cold Dam and more Lightning Dam, presumably. Okay. Sure. It's nice. I actually didn't invoker Invoker at all. Because, like, whenever I was playing Quarterstaffs, like, I just played fucking Gemini Legionnaire the entire time.
Invoker was the first thing I played.
Interesting.
And I rerolled level 52.
God, dude, there's so many things I want to play. There's so many things I want to play, man. Oh, I want to play Blood Mage so bad. Oh, I want to play Lich so bad. I want to play Sork so bad, bro. Oh, I want to play Pathfinder so goddamn bad. Ooh, okay.
6 hours if you don't start reading. I said we're gonna be here for 6 hours if you don't start reading.
True. I got time.
Oh my god.
Acolyte of Cholula. I looked at some of the nodes they were, like, covering over in the announcements. It was...
Acolyte is good. That's all I'll say.
Really? It looked really dog shit.
Acolyte is very good.
Okay, let me read it. The reality running notable has been renamed Sabbath Nightmares and no longer grants chance to gain a percentage of damage with hits as extra Chaos Dam. Instead, it now grants Leech recovers based on Chaos Dam as well as Fist Dam. Like, this is nice. I hate that this is an Ascendancy notable.
It's fine.
Just, like, I would rather just play Invoker and, like, you can just have the Leech anyway, and then, like, you could have Gate as extra on, like, all of your elementals. I don't understand. And you can actually have Pen. Because it's a lot easier to find Ellie Pen than Chaos Pen. Because now we have Ellie Weakness too. The lucid dreaming notable passive no longer provides any benefits itself, instead now being a multi-choice notable with the following choices. Choice of life, all flames of Chayula will manifest are red, blue, and purple.
This
What does this
node
even
is
mean?
fucking crazy. So,
Okay, I'm pull it up.
so the way that, so this is the skill after the one that like makes it so you see the notables or whatever. Like you've seen this skill, right? How there's like just little things in the ground, you go pick them up. And they're different colors.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the purple ones give you extra damage as chaos, and they stack infinitely. So yeah, you click purple, and you do a lot of damage. Because now every single one of those little things in the ground is the purple one.
But like this is the same reason were people hyped about this and then like hated this shit? Why? Because like I didn't get to play Acolyte of Chayula. I don't know. I was just like I read this first one. I was like I hated it.
This is like fucking it's like a mini game thing. Like I mean, this will bother some people and other people won't mind it. This wouldn't bother me at all.
I mean, like it's just I think with minigame mechanics like this, it all comes down to like, is it worth it to do? And that's my question. Is it worth it to do?
If you're only picking up purple, then yeah, it's fucking worth it. Hold on, I can try to find the what is it? Into
How consistently do the purple ones drop in like boss fights, for example? Because that's when like damage actually matters. In regular mapping, I don't think you really ever care.
Okay, so the red ones uh healed you for 7% of your max HP, but it was considered like leech recovery. The blue ones gave you back mana, and the purple ones give you a stacking buff for 7% of damage as extra chaos for 5 seconds, and it stacks up to 10 times. But in so this one where you get to choose, before it was like 100% increased effect of them, and then they moved the effect into like the first notable, the one that makes you see them, and it just scales with level, I believe. So you just get 50% effect with level. So it's like with 10 stacks, it should be like 115% fizz as extra chaos, which is like a fucking insane damage multiplier.
Hmm.
But you have to keep picking them up though, because picking one up refreshes the duration of the whole stack. So you basically just have to pick one up every 5 seconds.
Okay.
And they keep spawning around you. You just have to run around and pick them up.
Okay. Hmm.
It's basically just if you mind doing this fucking mechanic or not. There's another notable in here though that's very good for damage.
Wait, so this is lucid dreaming. What was lucid dreaming before? Up this one. Effect was doubled along with duration, and so the breach is the aforementioned one. Now it's like you specifically get the one that you want. Okay. I will take your word for it for this one now, because like I have not played with this. Like
okay, so
the only time I
would
played
say,
chaos is like chaos dots on like.
no. So I would say there's probably a fucked up poison bow build with this.
Uh, does poison work with the gain is extra?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And like your range anyways, so you have the time to just run around and pick up all these fucking things.
Hmm. Bow Cholula, maybe.
Yeah.
Grasp of the Void has been renamed to Illusory Void, no longer grants, requires Embrace Darkness. It no longer provides 1% gain as extra, and instead grants you a new skill, Void Illusion.
Yeah,
Do you know
so
what this is?
they showed this in, we don't have the tooltip for it, but they
Because it's
showed it
the
in the reveal.
it's
Yeah,
the one where you roll and you get like the little void ball thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It like explodes behind you. And I think it gives you something if so you roll You leave a copy behind it, and if it dies, it explodes, dealing damage, and I think you might get a charge. It might give you a frenzy charge. I can't remember. It does something though that I don't know exactly. But yeah, that's what that is.
Okay. The Inner Silence notable passive skill has been renamed to Shadows and no longer grants 50%. Reduce darkness reservation duration. Grants one maximum darkness per one chaos.
Darkness is kind of whatever.
Yeah, like
I don't care about that node.
I don't know what this does, like, at all.
So people used to use darkness for no-hit Trial of Darkness runs because basically darkness replaces your spirit with like a barrier. Okay, so you have no spirit, but you have darkness instead. And when you take damage, before it goes to your life, it would reserve darkness, and then after like X seconds, it gets unreserved.
Oh, okay. So it's
So
kind of like God, what's the jewel from Exarch?
yes, kind of, but it protects your life.
Yeah.
But so yeah, people use this for like a shit ton of the no-hit runs because it didn't count as getting hit, but they changed it. Now it does count as getting hit. But also you get like increased damage. You get like chaos's extra for every point of darkness you have when it's not reserved. So you get like 100 base. Here, I can look at it. Hold on. You get 1 damages extra chaos per 20 unreserved darkness. You get 900 darkness at level. You have 100 base and then 8 per level. So you have 900 at max. At level 100, it's what? 900 divided by 20. It's 45 damages extra, and then you get an extra 75. I don't know. Yeah, that note's still bad.
Yeah. Like the other thing with this is
Wait, I actually lied. It's actually not that bad. Wait, hold on.
I think the biggest thing that like put me off from like Acolyte of Chiula is I was mostly thinking of using like quarterstaff skills, and I don't think there is a good chaos quarterstaff skill to use
Oh,
at all.
so
So
it's at level 100. If you have 75 chaos res, this gives you 78% fizzes extra if you're at full darkness, and you get 1575 darkness level 100. Just like not bad, even as a defensive player. That might actually be fine now because it gives you 1% darkness. I thought it was just a flat one, but it's 1%.
yeah, it's 1% per chaos res.
Yeah. This is maybe a decent defensive player. The problem with this though is that you lose all spirit, so you can't fucking reserve anything.
Okay, well that's troll.
Yeah. That's the main problem with it. So yeah.
Round is out. Middle passive skill has been renamed to Inner Turmoil and no longer grants Battle Leech. Cover is based on other damage types as well as physical, and so now grants 1 volatility on inflicting LE elements and take no damage from volatility.
This is crazy. Like,
You can still leech mana from Chaos Dam, right?
yes, but it's with the other node.
Yeah.
Remember,
like with the Rending Reality one.
Yeah. So they basically just moved that over there. But so, do you know how volatility works?
I know that I know it loosely, and that you gain I think damage, and then it pops on you after some condition. I don't remember the condition. I didn't play with it.
Yeah. So you basically you get 1% of your damage as extra chaos for each stack of volatility when they detonate on you. But each one does 100 fizz damage to you per volatility. And I'm pretty sure there's no maximum. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. There's literally no maximum. And you can gain a 1 volatility every 0.1 seconds. So if you get 100 volatility, you get 100% damage extra chaos when they blow up on you. But normally they would kill you, which now they do no damage. So yeah, this is so there's a support where you just get a volatility every time you crit, and there's like other ways to get volatility. But yeah, this is the one that jumped out to me. Like it's like pretty crazy, because like one of the
like how would you like be able to like stack and cycle through this very quickly? Like what's the fastest way to like essentially like refresh and recycle? Like there's that one node.
There's a notable called instability that you have a 25% chance that when a volatility detonates, you regain all of the volatility that just detonated on you.
Yeah.
So you go to like 100, it detonates, you get 100 as extra. There's a 25% chance you go back to 100 and keep stacking it.
Like I'm thinking because there's that one notable that like once you consume shock, you have like a 20% chance to like reapply the shock.
Yeah.
So like you can have like a shock applying skill, like cycle that over and over, stack volatility, and then like.
But like
how fast could you make it happen? Spark is the fastest thing that would cause it to trigger.
I think it's like effective volatility or something. Oh, you can wait. Hold on. Maybe you're wrong.
Ooh.
So you can get like volatility on kill.
Yeah, 25% chance to on consuming a shock on an enemy to reply it. So you can like tag this on spark and then like perma consume shock and then reapply it. Bless.
You're
match chance shock.
Gain 5 volatility on using a skill while they are empowered. Yeah. It's that, or you're just like playing like 100% crit chance blood mage. Well, I guess not blood mage because you have to play fucking acolyte.
Well, like, the reason I bring up the shock thing is that shit is like almost no commitment. That node is like right where you start. It is on your side of the tree. It's right next to like the instability node as well.
Well, yeah, okay. Read the next node right after this one. It's the one that comes after this in the skill tree. Like you have to take this one first. So yeah, it's probably the volatile power one. It's probably the empower one. Yeah. Just
instability.
The next node. Well, no, like read the next node in the
patch notes.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah, you can like also apply chaos as like something else. Or chaos dam applies like all 3
yes.
Elements, which this is like arguably the best generic one.
Yeah.
Like just having one damage type applying like all 3 is like insane. It's like very, 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 very good.
I think there will definitely be good acolyte builds now. It definitely has the tools to make a
Sheila is potentially good. It's definitely like, again, my heart is with PF right now.
Yeah. I'm not telling you to play it.
She owns my soul.
Yeah. Okay.
And then like followed by like Blood Mage, followed by Stormweaver. Okay, I need to read those actually first. Let's go Blood Mage. Yep, this is removed. God bless. Dude, just this changes so much, dude. Like the fact that you had to pay for this was ridiculous.
Wait. Did
in points.
You read the change about like over effects, right? Where so you know how Ascendancy overheals you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So did you read the change earlier in the patch notes, right? About that?
No. What do you mean?
So you're capped at 150% overheal for like anything life, ES, mana.
Oh, instead of like 200?
It doesn't go to double anymore. It goes to 150. Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
I just.
I always thought like inherently that shit was like kind of ridiculous and dumb.
Yeah. Okay.
All the way back in like 1.0.
Now read Sangomancy.
Okay.
I wanted to clarify that before you read this.
Silencing old passive skill is now free to allocate. The life remnant skills it grants now spawns a remnant on hitting a target instead of on critically hitting. That's nice. It's huge actually. No?
Bro, picking this at first Ascendancy, you're basically immortal. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how you could ever possibly die.
Skill issue. Getting hit while not picking up your balls.
Yeah.
Okay, look, man, I can never underestimate how bad people are with their hands.
Yeah.
You can't. It's impossible.
The fact that you get it for free now is fucking crazy.
Honestly, like, even with that, I do think like that shit was a downside early on, considering like you were just paying your life very, very early on. If you decide to but prior to us having like Ascendancy Changes, you would have to pick this, and you're just like cooked.
No, yeah. There was that, but also it's that it's on hit now instead of crit.
Yeah.
Like,
it is just like infinitely better.
yes.
Like playing this is just way, way better.
Yes, and you also get an actual node too on top of this, so you get this and something else.
I'm trying to think. I still don't know if you'd pick this off which, like, as your first Ascendancy, considering you can swap. Let me think.
Definitely pick this.
Really? Over Infernal Hound?
Are you high?
I haven't played this too much. Like, I've only played Infernalist.
Wait,
so I don't know.
Does?
I know I use it to, like, be tankier. Because whenever I take damage, it takes damage instead.
No, it doesn't do that.
What does it do?
That got removed after 0.1.
Okay. Then now I don't know what it does. I don't know what she does at all.
It just does damage for you and ignites stuff.
Oh. It is, like, crazy that you get Sanguimancy and then you can immediately apply, like, the fucking Defiance of Destiny if you want to.
You definitely take Blood Mage.
Or you take, like, Vitality Siphon. Blood Mage? What do you mean?
Well, okay, let me rephrase that. You take Blood Mage or you take Demon Form. The
Demon Form is kind of goated too.
You take one of those two. I think those are the only two first options.
Yeah, I'm just looking around, bro. You don't gotta get that worked up. It's okay. I'm just looking at our options. I'm like a child in a candy shop. This is the only thing that has like 3 fucking ascendancies, bro. Aside from like Merc, which it has 2 ascendancies, really. And Marauder, which doesn't exist. It actually doesn't exist, it's like Warrior. Yeah, I guess you just like take Blood Mage, and now you have like 2 ascendancies because you can get like Grasping Wounds. Is there anything else you would really want to take? Because that one's free.
You should read the rest of the changes.
War Spike, you're right, I should read the rest of the changes. You're right. Gore Spike now grants 1% per 50 instead of 40. Rip. It is like way less damage, but
read the next part.
Pretty good. Oh, it has now swapped locations with Sunder, the Flesh, Notable Passive Skill. Oh, wait a second. Holy shit, really?
Yeah, so this is a buff to early game, but
it is
for spellcasters, but this is also a stealth nerf to melee Blood Witch, because you would just take the crit damage and run a Tangle Tongue, and you wouldn't go for the spell crit.
Yeah.
But now you're forced to take the spell crit, so it's like a stealth nerf for.
I mean, I was initially just thinking of like playing spells with Blood Mage, honestly.
Yeah, I know.
So like, I'm like, okay, this is great. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Solid W, bro.
Good change.
Fuck. I love this shit so much. Oh, it's just so cool. Blood Mage is so cool. The Between the Cracks notable passive skill now has been renamed to Sanguine Tides and no longer provides crits ignore monster armor. Instead, it now provides gain flash charges per life spent and less recovery from flask. It now also has whenever all charges, 40% of its charges are consumed to gain 1% of damage as fist damage for 3 seconds per charge consumed this way. Okay. Wait. %. So like how many charges does like the Divine Flask have in this game? The divine version of like the flask.
I have no clue. I'm not taking this.
No, because like if you have like if your spend is good enough and you're permanently cycling through this.
I mean, you're only playing this if you're playing a fizz spell like Bone Storm.
Well, no, you're not, because you can get infusions. That doesn't matter. Like, you're adding the fizz spell, and then you get, like, lightning infusion or, like, whatever the fuck infusion you want. It is literally just more added flat damage. Or am I not reading this right?
I mean, I guess it doesn't say as extra fizz, so you could convert it. But
yeah, because like all of your damage you're casting with any spell is just converted to like the singular element type.
I think there are other things I would rather take than this.
I mean, yeah, because like this tree is insane.
Because I'm not wasting like a support to fucking
I mean, it's free. It's
not free.
No, I'm saying like Sanguimancy's free.
I mean,
like,
yeah, Sanguimancy's free.
This is free.
I'd still rather take other things.
So okay, let me see what it looks like if I'm taking the shit that I want to take. So let's pick Witch, let's pick Blood Mage. So this is free now, and then we go. We want Gorespike Thunderflesh, let's say, and I definitely want the DoD. What's the last one that you're taking? The Leech? The Leech is really good.
Yeah, you take the Leech, of course. Or you take crit damage. I'm really taking crit damage, to be honest. Honestly, 30%. I'm probably not playing Defiance of Destiny unless I'm playing hardcore.
I'll look at softcore if someone someone that I trust tells me that like softcore traders are now less cringe, and then I'll lock back into softcore. Like, I'm not playing hardcore because I want to play hardcore. I don't think hardcore actually adds anything. I just think like
what?
I don't think hardcore adds like anything specific to the game that changes your experience. It just like changes how you approach defenses and offenses. Like in softcore, you give like less of a shit, but even in like PoE1.
Wait! Oh my god! Wait, hold on.
What? You're losing your shit.
Wait.
Wait, you think hardcore changes the game?
No, I just thought I can play Bleed Arc. Huh.
Why? Like, what makes it good?
Ally damage contributes to fucking bleed magnitude? What do you mean? Play Bleed Arc. Holy fuck.
You had me with, like, actually playing Arc with Deadeye. You lost me at Bleed Arc. But, maybe it's good. I don't know.
I mean, have you seen the... Have you seen Rake Blood Witch?
No.
Okay, you can apply, like, 40 million bleeds with Rake right now on Blood Witch. And one-shot Arbiter. I have a pop for it open from before last league even started. I leveled the character, but the clear was so bad I could not be fucked, like, actually getting up to the point where I could just, like, one-shot bosses for currency. I was just too lazy. But yeah. This was, like, so when I was, like, talking about melee Blood Witch getting nerfed, it was because of this. Because you could do, like, Infernal Cry, and all of the fizzes, you get 100% fizzes as fire, and it would all apply to the bleed. And you do a bunch of, like, shenanigans and stuff, and you could just, like, you could literally one-shot anyone with a bleed with this.
Play bows.
No, I'm not playing bows. Bows are cringe. That's a lie. I might play cold bows.
Dude, like, did Freezing Salvo not look sick to you?
I mean, Freezing Salvo's fine. It's not like the best thing in the world.
It just looked really fucking cool. Look, I am just a huge fan of, like, all the PF changes. My girl is, like, flying right now.
Yeah, I had an idea for a crossbow build. and that when I was reading the patch notes, and then I found that it got deleted from the game and doesn't exist anymore. And it was one of the builds that I played before, so you know that's fine. I was gonna play a crossbow build, not arc, and then yeah.
The open source notable passive skill has been renamed to Whispers of the Flesh. No longer grants your curse of infinite duration, and now grants enemies affected by curses have at least 15% of life reserved. But does that mean if they like remove the like if their curse gets like if their curse expires,
no.
Do they like regain the life, or does that mean like whenever you curse something, they just lose 15% of their health?
They just lose 15%. But it's off the top, so it's only like yeah.
I mean, no, that's still insane because like if you're using this on like a boss, for example, it's like having a 15% cull but backwards.
Yeah, I'd rather have a 15% cull though, because generally the last 15% is way more fucked up than the first 15% on bosses. Reverse cull is way weaker than actual cull.
Yeah, I mean, of course, but at the same time, like it like this is something you're doing anyway, but it just does 15% of its life and just deletes it. It's pretty good. I don't know, bro. Infernalist, Infernal Hound now ignites from more distance. That's like nice for campaigning with it. Maybe I was right. Maybe you do pick Infernal Hound. Log in. Pyromantic Pact. Now grants Infernal Flame equals twice your mana, previously equal to mana, but causes you to take 20% of your Infernal Flame per second. You haven't gained any in the past 2 seconds. Realize 50%. Okay. Demon Form doesn't disable your weapon anymore is probably like the single best line of text for all of this.
No, it's not.
No, you don't think so?
No. Because none of this matters if they didn't change the fucking degen from Demon Flame. There was nothing in the patch notes about it. Maybe they did it on the back end and didn't say anything, but I doubt it. It just does too much damage to you. The only way you're ever playing Demon Form now is if you're locking yourself at 10 stacks, which is just 30% more damage. Which, I mean, is fine.
It's still 30% more damage. You get to be Big Demon.
Yeah, but it's not like 300 stacks. Really cool life regen build. Interesting fucking itemization.
Oh yeah, and then I'm the one that gets shit for wanting 1 billion damage.
It wasn't 1 billion damage. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even the highest damage build in the game at the time. And I had like the
And I'm just saying like you just want like more out of it. I'm saying like I'm happy with what it is. It's good.
I had like a mirror worth of gear before, and I basically had to get rid of everything defensive and go full glass to one-shot Arbiter. And I didn't even one-shot him. It took me like 20 seconds to kill him on T4.
I mean, the last time I fought Arbiter, bro, that was back in like 0.1.
So sad. That was in 0.1.
Hmm?
I mean, that build only existed in 0.1.
Yeah, but the like, bro, the things I played in 0.1, I didn't play this. Like, things I played in 0.1 were Spark and attribute stacking.
No, this is what I played in 0.1. What the?
Huh?
You played more fucked up shit than I did. Attribute stacking was way more broken than this.
Yeah, I know. It was busted. It was great.
And mine got deleted for the game. Oh my god.
I mean, attribute stacking got nerfed.
It didn't get deleted from the game.
Yeah, you can still play it. It's pretty good.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Just stop breaking the game.
I didn't even. Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out. Bro, okay. I need you to I probably already ranted about this. Okay. They made the degen 11 times worse in 0.2. It degens 11 times more HP than it did in 0.1.
Oh, that sucks.
11 times. It was... You literally couldn't even gear enough. And they made it so second wind didn't work, so that when Demon Form ended, you couldn't go back into it with a second charge. They just made it so you couldn't support it with second wind. And so you had to leave the map with a portal and go back in to reset the cooldown.
Damn, I wish the Altered Flesh node was like somewhere else. This is probably my favorite thing in Infernalist.
I'm so tilted. I'm so tilted. Oh my god. I'm so tilted.
Woo!
Go to the next one. I'm fucking triggered. Oh my god. I need a drink. I'm doing a shot.
Oh, on a Wednesday. Nice. Lich. The Dominion over Flesh Notable passive skill has been renamed to Incessant Cacophony. It now grants your curses have infinite duration instead of your curses can affect text. Oh, okay. That shit got moved here. Eldritch Empowerment. Notable passive skill no longer provides non-channel spells. Cost and yes, now provides. Or spending does not interrupt recharge. Now provides 3% more damage when sacrificing energy shield. Sacrifice 5% max spell. Sacrificing energy shield does not interrupt recharge. Does this mean it, like if you channel a skill, does it snapshot it?
I have no fucking clue. Probably.
That is what that says.
That or it sacrifices it every tick, which would be fucked.
Well, no, that wouldn't make sense because it says like when you cast a spell.
Yeah, but channeled spells drain you constantly, generally. Like Incinerate costs mana every tick.
It does, but like whenever like the cast triggers only happen like when you first click the spell.
I could see it working either way, to be honest.
No.
I have no way of knowing without playing the game. There's literally no point arguing about it.
Is that like the only change? Like it looks like it's the same aside from like it drains more ES. But, like does the wording change actually mean anything or does it not matter? Because I don't see a difference. But I didn't play with Lich.
It's because I think it's because there's other mechanics that say sacrifice. And so
and like it synergizes with those.
So that, yeah.
Okay. So does the wording change? And like you can use it with channeling skills, maybe. The price of power notable passive skill. I mean, what would you channel? Incinerate?
Incinerate.
Let's literally just incinerate.
The person that came to mind.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Incinerate got like a rework though, so.
Ooh, that's fun. I really like Incinerate.
Incinerate Pathfinder was a good build.
What was?
Incinerate Pathfinder.
Okay. I just really like how it feels, bro. Like just walking around with a flamethrower.
Well, no, yeah. I'm saying Pathfinder because people did the same thing where you just didn't get slowed down at all.
Yeah. Running around with a little laser beam. It's fun. Yeah. The price of power notable passive skill no longer grants non-channeling spells consume a power charge if able to deal 25% more damage. Instead, now provides spells consume a power charge if able to deal 40% more damage. Okay, so like they are just letting you use this with channeling spells because this is like common in both. So yeah, if like this snapshots, maybe channeling skills deal damage, like actual damage.
Before you even raid tournaments, I'm gonna say that I hate these changes.
Cause like, honestly, dude, 70% more between these two for like channeling skills. And if you can like snapshot it, so like these become like not real costs.
Yeah, I'm sure Jung will do something stupid with it.
Chronomancer. Flood of Echoes. Plus skill, not reading ability, no longer grants the Unleash skill. I'll be honest, dude, I did not play Chronomancer at all. I know, like, I think people tried to play it with Hammer of the Gods or some shits.
People did play with Hammer of the Gods.
To cast it twice. Was there anything else? That's the only one I know of.
Twice. It was every time you cast it, had a 30% chance of resetting. But
yeah.
That died when they gave it a glory cost.
So, like, what else does Chronomancer do now?
There was like a they have like an AoE buff, debuff that like lowers the action speed of everything around them. And there was a Chronomancer build where you basically could lower everything's around you to like 1% action speed permanently. And it was like a meme build where literally everything just like couldn't fucking do anything near you. And it was pretty funny. But it was just a meme build. It wasn't like actually a good build. That's about it.
Okay. Long grants. Which curses all targets in an area after short delay, causing a portion of damage taken. Storing the curse debuff from the curse cards to take that sword damage all at once.
So it's delayed double damage.
Yeah.
I will say there is a funny meme here, which is called Ignite.
Because you can store Ignite and then like cause Ignite pops, basically.
Well, no. So you curse them, you hit them with a shit ton of like whatever. All of it, they take a hit at the end from the curse, and
yeah.
if they have flammability on, then they get ignited. Because of the way Ignite works now.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is definitely there will definitely be some fucked up meme Ignite build with this. That's the only thing I can think of though, off the top of my head with this.
But like what I was saying is it works the other way as well, where if you ignite them prior with like a big ignite and then you curse them, they take like the ignite damage all at once and it doubles like the ignite.
No, it's only from hits. It's only damage.
Oh right, it's from hits. It's from hits. You're right. You're right. I'm dumb. Okay. Sure. I have to like look at all of the skills to see if it's like there's anything I can think of. It's been too long since I've actually like looked at the skills and like the aircraft on this game. It's like going back in all over again, dude. It feels like I'm actually walking into a real video game. Ooh, okay. The Quicksand Hourglass notable passive skill no longer grants every 10 seconds gains 50% more cast for 5 seconds. Instead, now grants Hands of Time, which grants 60% cast speed, scaling down to 1% over 10 seconds, at which point it will then scale back up to 60%. Sense of Time also grants 1% AoE. So it does the same thing.
It's reversed.
So like you either have 60% AoE or 60% cast speed.
Yeah. I hate this node.
What skill uses both?
Bro, do you know how shit this would feel to play?
Flame Blast?
Do you know how bad this would feel to play?
Well, so what I'm thinking is
with your cast speed constantly changing, it would feel so terrible to play.
But like if you get a rhythm for it, what I'm thinking is like you can snapshot the really high AoE, but like with a channeling skill like Flame Blast. No, it still wouldn't work really. Shit, I don't know. You still do like these are massive numbers for both.
I'm not even saying like I'm not saying that it's not it's like bad power wise. I just think it would feel terrible to play, like from a gameplay perspective. I think the swinging cast speed sounds horrible. If this just said damage instead of cast speed, it would be so much more playable.
I think like I don't know. I agree with you in like a traditional sense where it would feel bad to like just lose your cast speed and gain it again. Like gaining it will feel good, and then like losing it again would feel really bad. But if you can get used to the cadence, and if I can get used to the cadence specifically, I don't think I would mind it too much. The reason I don't hate it as much is because it is a very unique note.
I just think
There's nothing else quite like it.
I just think you should replace the cast speed with literally anything else.
I think like for it to
it
feel
feels
impactful,
infinitely
it had
better.
to be cast speed.
No, it didn't.
Well, for you as a player to like notice it, I feel like it had to be cast speed.
You shouldn't know.
Why not? It's an ascendancy notable, bro. I don't mind this. I think this is actually like kind of funny. I vibe with it.
I hate it.
I kind of vibe with it.
You are mentally ill. Oh my god. Go on. Can we read the actual good ascendancy?
Yeah.
Please.
Stormweaver.
Good.
Ellie Storm skill granted by a Tempest Caller notable skill has its cooldown lower to 3 seconds at all levels. Good. It was like, I mean, like, to be fair, it was just like something you would throw in there with Spark because you were playing Spark.
Jung made a build for Elemental Storm and it was really good.
Okay. He did like keep playing PoE for a while, huh?
Yeah. Jung made a shit ton of builds for this game.
The Rain Dancer notable skill has been renamed to Multiplying Squalls. Which one is that again? Let me pull it up.
It's the one after Elemental Storm.
Rain Dancer. So instead of the CDR, we get +1 to limit for elemental skills. What does that mean?
This is gonna be fucked up for some stuff.
What does this mean?
Like there's skills that like you know how there's like the fucking there's a support that says like +1 limit. And there's like skills that have like 1 limit. Or like limit 1 or like limit 2. Like you can only put one of the thing down. Like the bell is limit 1. And then you
okay.
to get 2 bells. Like there's a support that lets you have a second bell because it
Oh my god.
So this is so I can probably just look up. Hold on. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta ban some bots in my chat. Okay. Oh, like Firestorm
Oh, okay.
has limit 1, so you could have 2. Orb of Storms has limit 1. You could have 2 of those. What else? Solar Orb. Although, you're not gonna be doing Solar Orb twice.
Yeah. For me, like Solar Orb was like a conduit
there's
for Flame Blast.
That's not why. There's a change later. You'll find out.
Okay. Alright, so let's continue. Well, Force of Will.
You can keep going. I'm just looking.
1% increased effective Arcane Surge. No! It got removed! No, that shit was broken!
Yep.
Damn. Now grants 20% of damage is taken from mana before life. Ugh. Whatever. And 20% increased magnitude of Arcane Surge on you per 10% missing mana. That is like... I think it's significantly worse. Hang on. Let me think about this. 500 mana. This is
not mana stacking. The lower your mana is, the better this is.
Yeah. Like you just have like perma high cast speed.
This is just the opposite of the other one. Of what it was before. The other one you wanted to mana stack. This one it doesn't care how much mana you have.
Yeah.
So like taking this early is way better. But if you're a mana stacker, yeah, it's probably worse.
Yeah.
Although that's actually not technically true because you get mom.
Yeah, you had like 20% mom. But like, if you were mana stacking, you would like just take the actual Mom.
I mean, you can take both. What do you mean? It's not stopping you from taking Mom.
Yeah, I mean, like, before, it was just not a redundancy. And, like, Mom worked better with, like, actively mana stacking. But, like, now, like, you have less of a buffer to your health if you're not mana stacking. And the magnitude is lower, because, like, you can get up to, like... What was it? I know on, like, Astry stacking with Gemling, you got up to, like, 10, 12k mana.
Okay, so...
And on my Archmage thing, I think I was up to 8k mana.
Okay, so basically, this is better early. Damn, like, for like Arcane Surge, and it's worse for Arcane Surge late.
Yeah.
But better defensively.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the tree. I think it can be insanely good if you can effectively fully mom without actually taking mom. That way, like, you don't have like the reduced recovery rate
I think you still probably have to take Mom.
with this.
I can't imagine you could you fully Mom before?
You were close because there are nodes on the tree, so you were like really close.
No, yeah. I'm saying this probably puts you over the edge.
Yeah.
But you probably still have to be taking Mom.
No, I'm saying like you were close to like fully momming without taking mom before.
Oh, without taking it. What the fuck?
Yeah, so like if this puts you over the edge, which is why I'm like I have to look at one, the new tree, and two, if there's like any other added shit for this.
Yeah, they removed every single node. This is actually just they actually deleted Mom from the tree. Oh, it's just not there anymore. This is actually just Mom now. It's just only this. Yep.
Well, like the small percentages.
I'm joking. That was sarcasm.
How am I supposed to tell that did not sound like sarcasm, motherfucker? You read the entire patch notes. I don't know. Like, I think this can be insane if you like get mom without the reduction, because like at that point you just never run out of mana. The lower you get, the more mana regen you have, and then you can like scale Arcane Surge even further with like the tree nodes.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not a mana stacker.
This could be sick.
Player.
It's not even like mana stacking at this point, bro. Like you can have like the incidental amount of mana, and then you perma have like really high Arcane Surge. So it's like having insanely high recoup, where you take hits, it like hits your mana, but like since you have Giga Juice Arcane Surge, you're like regenerating all of your mana dump quick.
Yeah.
Like it can be very, very good. The Scouring Winds notable has been renamed to Storms for Collection and no longer grants exposure. Instead now grants Remnant to appear once 3 seconds after being collected. Do I care about this?
You do.
Why? For what?
The next line, you'll understand.
The Heart of the Storm notable passive skill has been renamed to Refracted Infusion. No longer grants 40% elemental damage taken recouped as ES. Instead now provides 50% chance when collecting an elemental infusion to gain another different elemental infusion.
Yeah, so you remember all the like.
Oh yeah, like being able to infuse like different types of skills with like different elements and like adding them.
Those are all considered remnants.
Oh, okay.
I think they're considered remnants. I mean,
all right, they really are pushing like hit more than one button, motherfucker. Sure.
I could be wrong, but I mean,
no, you're right. That's what this is saying.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like you're collecting it.
Yeah.
So I don't know like how else you would describe it. Okay. It's like a more active, engaged playstyle, which I don't know, dude. I kind of miss like just mana stacking.
Cringe.
My build, walk around, kills everything all the time with a singular button. Which, ironically enough, you like actually ended up hitting a lot more buttons than most.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, my bad. It's the first passive that confirmed this for me. Yeah, okay. My bad. It's the next line that made me think that. Okay.
Yeah, the elemental equilibrium keystone passive skill has been redesigned. It now causes infusion remnants you create to be random elements.
Yeah. Because they call it infusion remnants here. Because for some reason I thought it said that in the Heart of the Storm thing, and then I told you to read it, and then you read it, and I was like, I swear to God, it called it. I was like, yeah.
I mean, I take no blame in this. I think like it's weird calling it like elemental infusion here and then like infusion remnants here, even though they mean the same thing. Like I don't know why you're calling them two different things.
I don't know.
The eternal keystone passive skill no longer.
You can keep going. It's fine.
Okay. Eternal Youth, keystone passive no longer causes your life last to recover ES instead, and now causes your life last to have 50% less recovery. Okay, so what is the upside? Having the health recharge?
Yep, it's just health recharge instead of ES. Yep.
Yeah, you would never take it for that shit.
Yep.
You take.
I know. I know.
What does this do?
I know.
Just get rid of this at this point. Like fucking why?
Actually, I guess it makes your life recharge, and you can still life flask your life.
I guess.
Yeah, it's not like your life flask is disabled, but yeah, I don't know why the fuck you would ever take that right now.
Yeah, like I still wouldn't.
Someone will figure out a use.
Yeah. I mean, if there is one, sometimes there's just not, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Giant's Will Keystone passive skill now halves the amount of life granted by strength. Is this the one that lets you one-handed two-hander?
Yep. They just fucking, yeah. What you know? That's what life builds needed. They needed less life. Yep.
Just what if you just like
Good job.
take this section of the tree and then delete it from the game? How much does that really impact us?
I read that Giant's Blood Keystone change, and I was like, isn't that just the one that lets you two hands, or like one hand two handers? I like actually couldn't believe it, and then I went and read it, and I was like, wait, they literally just like, you like, most of the life you get is from strength stacking.
Okay, so I'm not a bottom left enjoyer. What was Giant's Blood breaking for you guys?
So what people do is they two hand two maces that both have +7 to skills.
Okay.
So yeah, but the thing is, you get like most of your life, not from life rolls, but from strength stacking.
Yeah.
And life builds weren't exactly good. And if they didn't include the for Ellie armor, guys,
get fucked,
guys,
warrior players.
guys, hello.
Glancing Blows Keystone passive skill now provides chance to evade is unlucky, and chance to deflect is lucky. Wait. It no longer provides block chances double or 50%. Wait. We have suppression as lucky as well.
Yeah, but evade is unlucky is really, really bad.
I don't. Let me think.
Evade is unlucky is so bad.
So evade unlucky is bad, but this is not PoE 1. We have dodge rolls in PoE 2. We have like actual methods to dodge shit physically. So having chance to deflect is evade unlucky being worse early on bad enough to offset the fact that you have suppression is lucky? Because I'm thinking of this in the context of fucking Pathfinder, where the evasion shit also got buffed. Where I'm just tanky anyway with the hits. And I'm also fast because I'm Pathfinder.
It might be okay on Pathfinder, but outside of Like, it's probably playable.
Like outside of it, I I I still think I would, to be honest.
I don't know.
Cause wait, no, hang on.
You will randomly die to a visit if you take this. Because
Yeah.
if you're not deflect capped, you're gonna get unlucky one time. You're not gonna deflect. You're definitely not gonna evade because your evade's unlucky. It's gonna be a fizz hit, which your LEDR does nothing to, and you're gonna get one shot.
What? No, deflect works on fizz hits.
Yeah. Okay. You understand it's a chance to deflect, and this is just making you lucky. And if you're not at 100% chance to deflect, I'm saying there is a time where your lucky roll is going to fail, your evade is going to fail because it's unlucky,
But
and the
dude,
fizz hit's going to one-shot you.
but that that argument doesn't work because like even if you don't take this, you could still be hit by the fizz hit without like it being unlucky. Because it's not like evade is lucky. Evade is just normal. So if you still tank the fizz hit, like whatever massive fizz hit you're taking, the difference is you don't have a chance to reduce the damage either. Like
I just hate unlucky so much. Unlucky is so bad.
but lucky is so good. That's what I mean. Like
I mean, yeah, but you could just get 100% deflect.
yeah, eventually. I'm saying like earlier on. Because you still need
Just
to
click
like get
damage
this shit in
nodes.
your gear. We don't know like how much of this is available
And
on the tree.
just click damage nodes. It's fine. You don't need defenses. Just click damage. It's fine. Just
I'm playing hardcore, bro.
Okay, well, you're definitely not clicking this on hardcore.
Well, I might actually. Like, okay, wait, where is glancing blow? Where is glancing blow? How far is glancing blow? It's right here, right?
Aren't you playing bow? You're playing bows on hardcore?
Yeah. Or spears. Or crossbows. One of them.
Jesus.
Or grenades.
I would not play bows.
Coward.
Actually, fuck.
It's not even coward. I think like, bro, I'm looking at this shit, and I genuinely think it's also just the tankiest thing you could do. Like, no meme. Like, what in your mind is meaningfully tankier than having your evasion grants you 50% LEDR, and also you get suppression?
No, I'm thinking. Probably play.
And you can play Queen of the Forest! You're fast as fuck!
If I was playing hardcore, I would. I'd play a bleed conk Pathfinder with a shield. You go 50% block, 100% deflect. You don't take lensing blows. You take the LEDR.
Well, you take glancing blows off
Probably.
later. Like, if you have 100% deflection, then yeah,
Oh
obviously this doesn't
yeah.
matter
No,
anymore.
I'm just trying to think about what is the tankiest thing I could play if I was actually playing hardcore, and it's probably you're probably playing a concoction Pathfinder because you can still use a shield.
Yeah, the only difference between what you're saying and what I just said is the fact that you're using a shield. Which, yes, is a massive difference maker, but at the same time, I want to play bows and deal damage. And go
I mean,
fast.
they also buffed block.
Uh, I honestly don't care. Play bows. Bows! She's holding a bow in the picture. So she.
Yeah, that's what I'd play. Okay. Sorry, I was just like zoned out thinking about what I would build.
Built it. Pardon me.
I might pop bleeding concoction, maybe.
Okay, okay.
It's an option. I already tried pop. I had been trying to pop that like 6 months ago, and it like just barely wasn't there.
What is this fucking scam account? If that's real, I'm sorry to my guy. If it's not real, which it isn't, like fucking why would you pick this? Because he wants to be Discord friends.
Oh no, I've had like 5 of those bots join my channel today.
Was one
I
of
had to
them
ban
called
all of them.
Fubgun?
No, but it's definitely a bot.
Yeah. Passive skill tree changes. Yeah,
You
we just
missed
did
one.
these.
You missed a keystone. Oh, sorry.
No,
Yeah, okay, my bad.
we're halfway
Yeah,
through
yeah,
it.
yeah,
Yeah, we're on like
you're
Resident
good. You're good. I misunderstood what you were reading.
Yeah. RT now grants accuracy is doubled instead of your hits can't be evaded.
So, right now, that's not that great.
No, it's fucking cracked specifically for Huntress. I'm trying to think if there's like anything
If
else.
you're accuracy stacking, it's good. Yeah. It's insane if you're accuracy stacking. The problem is that you have to go into the warrior area, which is terrible.
The bottom left. The bottom left.
Bottom left, baby. Let's go. Bottom left.
Okay. Bro, I don't know why they hate you so much, bro. I feel like they're just like either Mark or Jonathan fucking loves this playstyle of warrior specifically. And all of your asses are cooked because of it.
Mark was talking about how it was criminal that they hadn't added swords yet in the Q&A today. He was like,
I mean, it is.
He was like, it's pretty criminal. There's no fucking swords in our game. So yeah. The next 2 things that are getting added are, they said Druid like barely didn't make it in.
Yeah, I know like Ziz was really hyped for Druid.
Yeah, they said it barely didn't make it in. And then Mark was saying that the next thing after that is probably swords. So we might get swords and Druid next batch. Who knows? Fingers crossed, please God.
And, like swords is down here. I feel like this is more of a duelist thing. Maybe we get duelist with swords. Who knows?
Who knows?
What about daggers? Play daggers.
Holy fuck.
When do I get Trickster? When do I get Trickster?
Bro, Trickster is never coming to the game. They will never add Trickster to this game. Trickster was a mistake in PoE 1. It's never coming.
Trickster and
never get Trickster.
Bro, just give me whatever class has like not. They've already added suppression, so like give me the class that has like suppression, except now suppression blocks 60%.
Yeah, it's called Gladiator. It's in the bottom left.
Oh my god, bro. What do you mean? The bottom left doesn't exist.
Gladiator. It's Gladiator.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yep, Gladiator. They're adding Gladiator, yep.
Shit, where was I? RT, add 8 new clusters between Warrior and Sworks. Yeah, this, I need to look at the tree. Rest in peace, PoE developers.
Wait.
Yeah.
Bro, local identity. Okay, so do you know local identity? He's the guy who does Path of Building.
Is he losing his mind?
No, so he was like, lots of interesting changes. But the real question is, so the pet that can kill pets, can it kill the goblins in town? That was his tweet after that was all he said.
It's an important question.
It is an important question, true.
Because that like entirely dictates whether or not I'm taking $60 out of my wallet and handing it to GG. Depending on how that question is answered.
Yep. Yeah, I wanted to look at this.
You think I'm not using that every single time? Like, if they ported it back to PoE 1, which is what they're doing with like all the MTXs, what they said. Like, you think I'm not gonna kill that shit on site every single time I start heist? The fucking goblin noises haunt my goddamn brain at night. Because of heist. Because of fucking heist. Bless. Sources of increased AoE have been lowered by approximately 25%. Sources of days buildup have been replaced with chance to days on hit with adjusted values. Sources of reduced Reservation now grants increased reservation efficiency. Nature is healing. Many existing clusters have also received updates. These changes may result in your existing passive tree being forcefully refunded if you have allocated codes around the areas where the layout changed. I mean, just give us like a full refund. You do that between every league anyway. What do you mean? The small attribute passive skill tree skill has been removed on all of the outward highways between class starting locations. Okay. Makes like traversing quicker and smoother. That's nice. I'm gonna fly one side to the other. This, like, is just, I need to look at the tree. I will go through every single cluster by cluster, node by node, but I need it.
Yeah, see you in like 4 days.
Yep.
5 days.
Very cool. Skill changes. Base scale damage scaling of all player spell and secondary damage skills have been tweaked to scale better in the late game. Generally speaking, spells that do not have damage number changes called out below will have near identical base damage at lower levels and roughly 5% more damage at gem level 20. And roughly 20% more damage at level 30. Cool. They are adding more sources of like plus a gem, including like gems themselves, which is like really sick. So spells, login. I guess like also non-spells, login. The mana cost growth of all skills has been rebalanced. Thank fucking god. Holy shit. Like, the mana cost scaling got out of fucking... Do you, like, you saw the clip with Karn, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know why this happened?
What a good clip.
What's up? Do you know why this change happened? Because Mark plays whatever the worst class is every league, and last league it was Sorcerer with 0.0 play rate. And he got to the end game, and his mana costs were fucking disgusting, and he said, "This is dog shit." And now we have this. Shout out, Mark. Love you.
I love the devs. They're so fun. Mark, bro, like, my boy has, like, been working overtime, bro. Like, I hope dude's fucking resting. He looked fucking haggard, bro.
Nah, he's working 20 hours a day.
For, like, the patch notes. Yeah, you could tell. Like, bro, please, just chill out. This is so much.
Keep going, dude. I need more.
Honestly, just, like, walk into the office one day and go, alright, we're just deleting towers until we can make it better. And you might just make the game better. Well, okay, let's just, like, bump all of the mods with, like, 5% more quants and delete towers. The mana cost growth, yeah, we read that. Banners no longer gain Valor or any other Valor-related stats, but instead generate glory when you attack enemies. Valor place. I would have to play with this to get a feel for it. But okay, sure. I actually didn't mind banner skills. I do, like, I don't hate banner skills. Even in PoE 1.
I hate banners.
I feel like as soon as, like, you had to fucking, like, put down banners, people just stop playing banners. But, like, banners, you can still use banners in PoE 1. I use it, like, a little bit early on, and then, like, later on you start, like, pressing less buttons, so, like, you remove it. But
I hate banners.
Banners are, like... Yeah, like, if you hate banners in, like, PoE 1, you just don't use banners. But, like, early on, banners can be, like, a pretty significant source of damage.
I will never press a banner. It's literally just fucking totems all over again. I refuse. You didn't even have to experience the hell that was playing Melee for like 12 years, where over half of our damage came from a buff from totems that could die.
Yeah, I know. I played it. I played it for exactly one patch, so I was like, okay. Yeah, this is annoying. and then, like, it got removed the next patch.
That's what a banner is. A cover can't die, but it's still fucking cancer.
I think for me, this is like fucking Gauntlet has changed me. Where
if the banner stayed on my back when I activated it, I wouldn't care. I would press the button. The fact that I have to put it on the ground and it stays in the one area is fucking stupid. Just let me keep the
Bro,
fucking
it's
banner on me.
like you get to early maps and then you just put it down like right in front of the boss and then you like just blast the boss.
You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Give me a keystone where it's like 30% less effective banners, but they stay on your back when you activate them. I will click that node every time and I'll use banners.
I don't know. I am more okay with pressing buttons now than I was before. I'm fine with pressing banner.
Buttons. I care that it stays on the ground in one spot.
Yeah, but like you just put it down in front of like the end of like a map in a map boss, and I only use it for like the first like yellow to yellow maps until the very end, and then like at that point, I didn't feel like I needed it, and I would rather do something else. Banners were fine. I don't know. I didn't mind it too much. I do think like no banners. I'm okay with whatever you do with banners. They feel unnecessary, but like it's nice to use them early on when I feel like I don't do enough damage. You can just like blast something and then just move on.
I should play a better build.
You can use it on anything, bro. Like it's just like additive with like whatever you're playing.
I'm joking.
Well, let me find something better than slams. Checks notes.
Anything.
Everything is better than slams. You heard it here first. Curse skills and skills that apply EE now can't apply those debuffs to enemies that are significantly higher level than the skill's own level requirements. Requirement is fairly lenient and disappears completely by high gem levels. Okay. Does this ever matter unless you're like... No, does this ever matter?
It does matter. It does matter. It does matter.
Where?
This is because you would use a low level curse because of the lower mana cost, and it didn't gain like you would go from like a level like 7 curse to level 20, and you'd lower res by like 2 to 3% more. So you would use a level 7 version of it because it costs a fourth of the mana.
Okay.
And now they're making you use the big one that uses the half your mana pool.
Oh. I don't know, I guess like...
This is suffering.
That's fine. Just like slap on a fucking inspiration on it, dude.
And this is a change inspired by the Q&A from last time, where Ziggy told the devs that everyone was using low-level curses, and that was there a way we could easily get lower-level gems, because the lower-level gems cost way more than the higher-level gems, other than level 20 gems. And Jonathan was like, why do people want to use low-level curses? And he's like, and Ziggy's like, well, because they cost way less mana. And he's like, but shouldn't they want to use the higher ones? It's like, well, it's just not worth it. Jonathan's like, well, that's a problem. And now we get this.
I mean, they have rebalanced the mana, so maybe it's fine. Like, we don't know how this feels yet, but like, the mana changes.
Maybe.
Because like, both your skills and the curse itself, like, should have like less mana costs. And like, Mark himself like said this shit sucks ass, like at the very end. So it should be better. I'm willing to like reserve judgment until like I actually play it and see it. I think it's fine. Blink, Convalescence, and Sack can no longer be activated in specific weapon sets. They are required to be active in both weapon sets and will fail to activate if that is not possible. Or I guess like people were like weapon swap blinking.
Yes.
That it?
You would weapon swap shield charge blink.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, they removed the cooldown for shields. They've also added sprints. I don't think I really care about this. It's fine. High rarity enemies are now less affected by curses. Curses have 50% less effect on magic monsters, 30% less effect on rare monsters. 50% less effect on unique monsters.
Yep.
50% less effect on unique monsters.
Yep.
Why? How broken were curses? I thought like, yeah, they were good, but there's curses. It's an extra button.
Curses were Bro, curses were so broken. What do you mean? Bro, everyone and their mom used a fucking weapon swap for curse effect.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Hello? Curses weren't broken. Opens pop. So I see here you have a weapon swap just for your curse.
I didn't do that, bro. Again, I did not know life PoE2. You have way more info on this. So for me, I'm like, curses were like nice.
Okay. Well, I'm telling you, everyone and their mom did that, literally.
Okay. Because for me, I like put down my seal, fucking used like all the buff spells, and then like curse, and then just like blasted.
You would literally use like 20 weapon swap points just for curse effect and nothing else. And you only used it to cast your curse. That's that.
That's pretty good. The movement speed penalty inflicted by skills can be used while moving now begins to fall off slightly more quickly when skill is used. Poison skill. What? So like you start moving faster again?
Like when you're coming out of like
the penalty, you start moving faster.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You like go up.
The transition is smoother, basically.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. The spirit cost of those specters has been adjusted such that specters with high spirit costs are generally cheaper, while some of those specters are now more costly. They talked about this in the video. Minion shit, don't care. Specters and tame beasts now deal 25% more damage at all gem levels. Minion shit, don't care. And skills.
You get a haste or a tamed beast. Oh, that's the best.
Minion shit, don't. How you feel about like minion or specter auras? I know I've heard of this. I know it's good, but it's basically how I feel about like.
Bro, how do you like banners? But
yeah, like it's how I feel about banners. I don't like banners. Banners serve a purpose, and like banners are fine. Like I don't use banners later.
And your tame beast is your little haste aura slave. Yeah, at least this one follows you around.
This is like it's the same reason I would use a merc, bro. I don't care about this. I don't want to use a minion. And scales such as Unbound Avatar are now usable while on row mounts. Okay. I played with like the row mount a little bit when I was like doing lightning spear shit. And that's kind of about it. I don't think there was like anything I couldn't use that I wanted to use while I was on Aroa playing lightning spear. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I can't think of anything. Mark skills are no longer spells. Yo, hey Ron, what's good? Okay, run. I'll be honest, bro. Like, we're going through the patch notes right now. I went through the announcement video, like, and it kind of really puts it into perspective. Where, remember how we were talking about yesterday that the LE patch, it's nice that they're adding new shit, but for me, I think as long as they don't add anything that's like relevant to the end game or like meaningful as like an Uber content or like something to reach in the context of last epoch, I don't really feel very invested because like progressing your build and progressing through LE is like not really a challenge. There's like no rough edge to it. I am so hyped with the PoE2 patches. This is like PoE3. The patches. It's so goddamn good. This was so good that it kind of like knocked down the value of like I would have given like the LE patch like a 7 before. Now it's probably like a 6.5. It's that good. It's redefined the scale. I love this fucking patch. And the only patch that I liked as much for an ARPG preceding this was like Settlers. Because Settlers was like a crack this patch too. You know what? We're in the middle of it. How would you rate this patch, Katt? Out of 10.
Like a 7.
Really?
Like a 7.
That's so... Really?
There's still towers, and I don't have shadow or swords. Yes, it's a 7. And a demon form is still dog shit. And they deleted
Okay,
5 of my
you,
cards.
you are, like, unpleasable.
They're
This patch is a
lucky
10,
they're
bro.
getting a 7.
Like...
Lucky they're getting a 7. You know what? You know what? You keep going, it's gonna be a 6.
You can rate it whatever the fuck you want, bro. You can rate it a 4 for all I care. It's still a 10 for me.
Bro.
Like...
Can we just get through the skill changes so I can tell you how fucking triggered I am?
No, I want to go over why this is a 10. Because for me, a patch note...
Close to a 10! There are 2 towers!
So, for me, it's like, how is the game before this patch versus after this patch? Like, the sheer improvements that exists in this patch note compared to, like, the shit that existed before that I've wanted is just, like, innumerable. Dude, asynchronous trading, sprinting, holy fuck. The guy in the VC sounds more relatable than the yapper. I mean, yeah, probably. I'm not very relatable. I'm just a guy.
You're not. You're mentally ill.
Yeah, true.
You are fucking cooked mentally. You play mana stackers. I don't know. Something's wrong with you.
Yeah. I like dealing damage with 1 click and then everything explodes. And then I win the game.
He says after putting down 17 manners.
You're just mad and in heat because they keep nerfing your skills. Cope and seethe.
They don't nerf them. They don't nerf them. They delete them from the game. They don't exist. They aren't skills anymore.
Cope and seethe.
Fucking keep reading. I already read all this shit.
Okay, reservation skill.
20 years behind. I'm just fucking waiting for you.
We're just vibing, bro.
Oh my God.
This is nice. It's a beautiful night. Reservation skills that had reduced RMR now have actual increased reservation efficiency with quality instead. Sure. Killing Palm, Staggering Palm, Shattering Palm, Hand of Chayula, and Frozen Locust now deal damage based on your equipped quarterstaff. They no longer have flat added damage or additional crit skills. Crit strikes, palm skills can no longer be used without a quarterstaff equipment. Okay.
These were unplayable as main damage sources because they didn't scale with your weapon.
Yeah, Run. That's why he's mad, because like his skills got coded out of the game.
Like literally, they literally get deleted. They literally don't exist. I'm so triggered.
I don't think that's actually I like Tornado Shot. I'm like really sad the Tornado Shot is gone. What else have I really played that like got deleted? Lightning Strike got deleted. Keyboard got nerfed. Zenith got nerfed. Oh, Archmage. Frickin' Maniforge Arrows. That shit got removed from the game. It was sad. I got to play it in Freesia, so that was nice. I don't know, dude. Just like play the other thing that is good. Yeah, I've had like at least 6 different builds get deleted from the game for my end too. It's fine.
Your builds get nerfed.
Maniforge Arrows? Yeah, go play that shit, bro. Let me know how that shit goes. Lightning Strike? Yeah, good luck.
Mana stackers
Enjoy.
aren't real builds.
Why? Explain. Give me your dissertation.
Because they're mana stackers, and mana stackers aren't real people. And no one cares about them.
You're just mad I do 1 billion damage. 2 billion, actually.
I don't care.
You say this, yet I'm the one that's laughing.
Bro, oh my god, I finally found that tooltip. Holy fuck.
Yeah?
I've been looking for the hollow palm tooltip for like 10 minutes while you've been yapping.
Just go with the game. Open up, like, a skill.
No,
Gem.
in PoE 2! It was only in the reveal and it's not in the patch notes.
Oh, right, Hollow Palm.
I've been scrolling through this hour and 8-minute video looking for this fucking tooltip.
I don't know, bro. I was reading Killing Palm, Staggering Palm, Shattering Palm.
Yeah, I know.
Shockwave Totem, Ancestral Totem, Totem stuff. Now use your equipped weapon. They no longer have their own flat damage, base crit chance, or base attack time. Okay. That does make them like way scale. I don't know how good the base weapons were, but your crafted weapons have to be better.
Then what?
Than like the base weapons of Ancestral Warrior, Artillery Ballista, Siege Ballista.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is like more scalable. Good.
Yeah.
Good changes. Ancestrally boosted slams now have 25% increased AoE. Is buffed. Also bug fix. I don't know what the bug was. The following skills, all found as inherent skills on wands and staves, are now deal approximately 12% more damage from skill level 11 onwards. Boner Blast, Chaos Bolts, Hose, Firebolt, Freezing Shart, Lightning Bolts, Power Siphon, and Solar Ball.
So
Mickey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
I'm gonna spoil something from later about this line.
Really? I'm on Arc.
So one of the reasons you couldn't really build around these is because you could never get a 6th socket on them because level you couldn't drop high enough eye level version like weapons or weapons couldn't drop with level 20 versions of these skills.
Yeah.
They literally just didn't drop. Yeah, they changed that this patch. There's a thing later on where it says that they
like the exceptional shit. Like you can just drop better stuff in general.
Yeah, but now you can actually get 6 links of these, which means you might actually be able to make a build around stuff.
I think the only one that was like usable or like at least experimented with was like Freezing Sharts. I don't think the other ones were like used that much.
No, there was another one. Which I played and got deleted from the game, and you'll find out about it later because it's not on this list.
I don't know, it is surprising like your builds get deleted considering like most of the stuff I've seen, I guess, is like bad Flicker Strike and Temporals build. And that's about it. Hey, I love to stream, didn't stay long, but I'd love to be a regular supporter. Mind adding me on Discord? I absolutely do. I am not adding your ass on Discord.
Hey, I literally... Wait, was it Mickey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just had to ban that guy.
It's funny.
I've literally had to ban like 7 of those bots. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Almost. What stopped you? You're a mod, bro. You have free reign to headshot.
Okay, you can keep going. Arc time.
Arc time is now a projectile. It no longer causes explosions against shocked enemies and is no longer a payoff skill. Nice. It now chains 69 times at gem levels 5 through 20. It now has 50% more shock magnitude, and it can now consume a lightning infusion to change additional time to deal more damage. Now deals 2 to 39 damage at gem level 5, previously 5 to 31. Scaling up to more damage, but it starts with less. Quality now provides chance to not remove infusion instead of like having more damage per chain. That's pretty good. The base damage being way higher is like nicer.
You know, one of the reasons Arc and Deadeye, like you couldn't play it before, it's because all those fucking nodes were at the start of projectile damage, and they didn't work with Arc.
Yeah.
Arc Deadeye is gonna be so good. Fuck.
I don't know. I'd be down. I mean, like, I'm already gonna play Pathfinder. I'm like sold. I'm locked in for Pathfinder, so like, I'll dabble a little. I don't mind it.
I don't care what you play.
Archmage now has non-challenge spells gain 4% as extra for each 100 mana. You had previously 2%. Nice!
Disgusting.
We're so back. We're so back! We are so back!
Mana stacker. Oh, God.
What can I say, John Mark, my boys?
Get off my screen with this
Woo!
shit. Oh,
wow! Yes! Yeah!
Immediately delete it. Get off my screen.
I didn't think they'd nerf Archmage again, bro. And since the last nerf, they've added Indigon. Oh! We have Indigon. We have Mind of the Council. Dude, and I'm playing Pathfinder.
I don't think Mind of the Council's in the game, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Alright, Are you sure?
Yep. This one I can actually confirm. Cause like I was looking at different shit yesterday. I was trying to like play a little bit of the Dead Eye I was playing, and I looked at helmets, and we had Mind of the Council. While I was looking for an Endigon.
I thought this was supposed to get added and then never did. Maybe they added it later.
Maybe that's what I mean, bro. Like I logged in, and like I saw immediately like 3 different new things drop on the ground that I'd never seen before.
Yeah, because at the start of 0.2 they teased a bunch of stuff and then it like didn't drop at
Yeah,
all.
bro. They teased fucking Ralakesh, and that was like never around.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that never got added.
Yeah. Not like mine is in there. I don't know what else they added. So like again, there's just so many things between like 0.2 and like right now that I have no idea or concept of. We have to go, like, I personally will have to go through so many other patch notes after this. Like leading into 0.3. I'll go through all of it eventually. Not on stream because that is old and a lot of reading. Artillery Ballista has been renamed to Siege Ballista. Now has a duration of 8 seconds, previously 16. Yikes. Bolt attack speed is now 25% of base, and bolts now deal less damage than before. All of this is probably fine considering like now it's scaled off your own bow.
Yeah.
The duration is like kind of cursed.
The duration is fucking omega cursed.
Yeah. You can play more duration. Like 30%. Get up to like 11 seconds.
It's actually funny. I actually made an artillery ballista build, and it felt so fucking bad. Just because the attack speed in the ballistas was so fucking terrible.
Well, now it should be like better. Like, dude, does that line of text where like ballistas? Wait, why does it say artillery ballista and siege ballista? If like artillery ballista is just gone. Is there like a different kind of ballista for artillery ballista?
So there was a ripwire ballista, and they reworked it to. I don't know why they name changed artillery ballista to siege ballista, and then ripwire ballista is now artillery ballista. I don't fucking know, and they completely reworked it. I don't fucking know.
Okay, I didn't play with any of the ballista skills. Now I genuinely might, just because like its scaling with your bow is like really good. You can use it as like supplemental damage because like your single target damage and you're playing bows is usually bad. I do have Mirage Archer now too. Oh my god, I have Mirage Archer for bows. Oh, they love me.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. I'm sorry I got good taste, bro. Apparently GGG agrees. My guys.
Bow cucks. bro plays bows and the mana stackers. Literally the most degenerate person I've
Woo! Hey, I also play slams. I play ES Stacker CI. I play.
You are not helping your case, bro. You are just saying more and more fucked up things. Holy shit.
I did not play slams in Gauntlet. I finished campaign on a Pogwitch.
Yeah, I played Cobra Lash and died 3 times.
Yeah, I died like 4 times before I ended the campaign, bro. I was cooked. Ball lightning. Ooh. Wait, hang on. Archer's potential can now consume fire infusion, leave a trail of ignited ground, and explode at the end of his travel. Oh shit, it's better. Nice. Batter shout. Explosion now deals 50% more damage against unique enemies. I don't know what the skill is. What does batter shout even mean?
It is a support gem.
Is it for Warcries?
Yes.
Okay. And causes explosions. Cool.
I'm pretty sure it armor breaks.
Dude, I will say like all the warrior skills in like the showcase demo that they did, or like the content reveal, they looked insane. They looked so goddamn cool.
Yeah, the hammer throw one's cool.
Even like the shield charge, because like they removed the cooldowns on it. You just like zoom around.
Yeah. We'll get the shield charge.
Enjoy the bottom left side of the tree.
Shield charge was one of my builds. And now it's unplayable. We'll get there. It's fine.
Berserk now grants increased rage effect at gem levels blah. No longer grants 0.2% of his attack leeches life per rage. I don't know if that's good or bad. I didn't play with Berserk.
Don't worry about it.
Bind Spectre.
Anyway.
Huh?
You'll never use it anyway. Don't worry about it.
Is it for melee shit?
Yes.
You're right. I'll never use it. Quality now provides minions deal. I mean, I could play quarterstaffs with like the top right with the non-cringe nodes.
Let me rephrase that. Berserk is bottom left.
You're right. I'm never gonna touch bottom left, Lamel. If it's like not too out of the way, and like I don't know what the tree looks like. Maybe like expose is good, and I play like mercenary somehow because I can still get all the evasion nodes and I can get deflection.
Okay, well you have to play melee.
Oh, gross.
Because it's a rage on melee hit.
What does rage do in this game? Is this all 1% more damage per?
It's 1% more damage.
Maybe it's an edge case, but there is a real world where I play Gemling Legionnaire, and I play a melee skill, and I like work my way towards like Berserk on my way away from the bottom left, if it's not too deep. I don't know what the tree looks like yet. No one does. GG's. Where was I? Bind Spectre, it's minion shits. Blink, no longer counts as dodge rolling. Now is a minimum gem level of 8, previously 14. So they have independent. Wait, no. What does this mean?
It means when you take the node that says your dodge roll goes farther, it does not affect blink.
Oh, okay. I don't think I really care. Sprint, login. Bone Offering. Spike duration is now 8 seconds, previously 5. Explo is bigger. Explo now deals more damage. Buff now has minions take less damage, so they're tankier. Now absorbs first hit, dealing over 24% of its life. Okay, minion shit, don't care. Bone Shatter now deals 100% more damage. Shockwave deals more damage against unique enemies. Does that let you shotgun? Can you like double hit with this or no?
I mean, this is when you armor break something with Bone Shatter.
Oh, okay. Bottom left, Lamo. Cast on Freeze, meta skills is now a what? Wait. I need to read this. Cast on Freeze, Cast on Shock, Cast on Heaven combined into a single gem. Cast on Elemental Ailment. This gem requires 100 Spirit and a minimum level of 14, and combines energy gain conditions of all their previous gems. There was something similar to this already, right? That like generated meta skills based on like all 3 elements and ailments.
Yeah, but you had to press the button. It wasn't automatic.
Okay. Is that still in the game, or is that just removed?
It's still in the game, and people did some really dumb loop shit with it.
Yeah. I don't know. Sure. Like, this seems. Oh, dude, wait a second. You could do meta skill shit with this for Chonk, right?
Yep.
Because Chaos End is like all 3. And can you like loop it?
I mean,
By like
fucking anything. Like what?
Hmm?
I mean, it still works the same. It's just they're all one thing.
Yeah, but I'm saying like there you have like chaos damage. So like if you scale chaos damage, it's like easier to hit pretty much everything with like all 3 ailments simultaneously. Like it's just an immediate answer that sprung to my mind. I'm sure there's other shit that you can do with this as well.
Except for that it rotates between them. You don't do all 3 at the same time.
You don't do all 3 at the same time?
No, it switches to a random one every 2 seconds.
Oh. That's gross. Okay. Chaos Bolts now inflicts Wither for 4 seconds at gem levels 1 through 20. I like that. It's nice. You can like... It does make like early chaos spells better. I don't know if that makes it good enough to like level with bots.
I mean, when you're leveling, you're playing ED Contagion.
Okay.
But if you have a Chaos Wand, you just get to throw this and stuff, and your ED Contagion does more damage.
Yeah, because you're Wither.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know what the meta skill for leveling is, bro. Like,
I mean, this is also just. I mean, you literally start with one of these fucking wands at level 1 on Witch.
yeah, so you just like
So, yeah.
you slapping shit is just more efficient early on. Like with the wand.
Yeah, the Miller's gonna fucking die real quick.
Yeah. I wonder how many people like actually died to Miller. Kind of like dying to Hillock.
I died to Miller like 3 times on 0.
Really? How? What?
I was playing Monk. That's how.
That doesn't matter, bro. You have a dodge roll. It's slow as shit. What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. I mean, now I don't die unless I like turn my brain off, or I'm like playing like right on the edge. Like I'm just like not hitting my flask. I'm just like, it's not gonna hit me. And then it hits me, and then I die on a speedrun, and I'm just like, fuck.
He dies while it's speed.
I think in like 3 speedruns, I literally died to Miller because I was like, that's not gonna kill me, and then it killed me. I was like, I'll live with 5 HP, and then I didn't live with 5 HP because a fucking like zombie hit me right as I got hit by the fucking thing. Because when I'm speedrunning, when you're doing like speedruns, I'll just sit there and tank the thing because I get more DPS if I just don't move. He dies faster if I just don't move and I heal through it. And then a zombie hits me like at the same exact time, and then I die. It's like -1 minute. Feels bad.
Yeah, okay. Cluster grenade. Fire grenade damage deals more dam. Really? They're buffing it? Cool. Actually, wait. This is like potentially also PF login, Lamau. You just like zoom around with cluster grenades. Before you're like, okay, I'm standing in place with all of my deflection, evasion, and LE reduction. Now I'm just running around. Now I just don't give a shit. PF login. Oh, and there's more mini grenades. The mini grenades are fired over a 17% increased radius, which is like worse for shotgunning in like big field bosses, but like you do have more grenades. PF login. Cold Snap has been reworked and renamed to Snap. It can now be used on any orb spell or any frozen shock triggered enemy, causing an explosion, corresponding damage type, and dealing remnants of corresponding damage type. The damage numbers are. Those are huge ranges. Like, the cold numbers are worse, but the other numbers are better. I mean, like, the other numbers exist before they just didn't.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna look it up. I'm pretty sure you couldn't cast this on orbs before, and my first thought was Frozen Orb Snap is probably disgusting for leveling. Because Frozen Orb already does a lot of damage, and if Frozen Orb just instantly detonates, or like, if you don't have to wait for the timer, you can just like Frozen Orb Snap over and over again.
Yep.
Yeah. Cold Snap. Because I'm pretty sure you literally couldn't use this on orbs. Yeah, it was, you only could consume freeze.
Yeah.
And the using on orbs thing is interesting.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's pretty good. Like, having Snap be not conditional is fucking huge. It's huge. Like, I don't know if, like, later on it'd be better, but, like, early on, dude, that's a lot of damage.
Wait. Imagine if it doesn't consume the orb. And you could just, like... Well, I was gonna say Solar Orb, but, we'll get to that later. It's probably not gonna be Solar Orb. But imagine Solar Orb, and then you could just, like, spam Snap the orb. And just
dude, but, like, look at the level 1 damage numbers for Cold. 48 to 72? That's so high.
Yeah.
That's so high.
Yeah. Cold does really high damage.
Yeah, like and like being able to use that at will with like a frozen orb. If it stacks both of the damages.
This is actually nerfed from the old cold damage, but
It is,
they
but
had
like
to
the
be
old
nerfed.
whole damage was like way more conditional. You never use this because like it's only on frozen targets, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And it consumed the freeze, so you use it every single time you froze it, which is so dumb.
Yeah.
Um, it's like I will take usable. This is the exact same conversation, bro. This is like you wanting to take the fucking keystone if it existed to make like banner skills shittier, but like you'll use banners.
Yeah.
Comet.
People already use cold snap.
Yeah, people already use banners. This guy.
You need to be in a psych ward. My
uh Now the old. Oh wait, I wasn't the only one that used banners, bro. Guess who used banners in the gauntlet?
Ben.
No, Soul.
I don't know who that is.
He was a front runner for like he was right up there with I'm Exile and
Did he
Karn.
win? Did he win?
Huh? No, Ben won. It's always been winning. What are we talking about?
Okay. I rest my case.
I'll stick with the player that is better than both of us combined. And his wisdom. Ben too, for sure. But also Soul. It's not free. Okay, we already did that. Helmets. I got buffed. I guess it makes sense. Like, the only thing that made, like, that caused him to nerf Comet was, like, the perma triggering Comet. That doesn't actually exist anymore with, like, freezing.
All I'm gonna say is Infernalist has all damage can ignite. And yeah. That's all I'm gonna say for this.
What, like, you want to do that with Comet, but, like, you need to trigger Comet for it to, like, be consistent. Comet's cooldown is ridiculous. Like, you're not, like, cooldown, the fucking cast speed. Your ass is not sitting there for, like, 3 seconds casting each Comet, bro.
No one said you were casting Comet.
Okay, then what was, what do you mean? What are your plans? Share your thoughts.
Well, I mean, okay. You could. So I don't know how it's gonna work because, um, they combined all of the things like together, but cast on ignite was the only thing that like the energy gained is scaled with the damage you dealt. And so I mean, I'm basically saying you might be able to instantly trigger with like cast on ignite with Comet. Like you just cast Comet once and it just instantly triggers whatever your trigger spell is.
Uh,
If it's fire infused.
if it's fire infused, but like that's not. But you just said that's the entire problem with this. Like, cast on crit's probably still there, but like cast on free shock and ignite are going to be like permanently shuffling. Isn't that the problem with this? Because if you can make it consistent, then yeah, it's good.
Well, no. They don't shuffle. All of them give it energy, but I don't know if they changed the way that it works with cast on ignite because they completely changed the way fucking ignite works.
Yeah, because like
So,
now use like
I mean,
flammability
yeah,
and shit.
yeah. Who the fuck knows?
I don't know. This is like
Someone will make a dumb comment build.
if I don't use this, it's probably gonna be like the infusion shit. But yeah, you can do the ignite thing. Comet itself is also just like a fat fucking ball of damage.
Yeah.
That you would use anyway.
Yeah.
So, no, if Comet can be triggered, Comet is just like better right now. Arguably, this is something they probably want us to do, considering they added like the invocation notable thing or the keystone.
Yeah.
So if anything, this is like promoted.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of down. comment login. Quality for Contagion now provides targeting additional enemies when cast instead of debuff damage bonus from spreading. It's a maximum debuff damage bonus for spreading. Was Contagion like your main damage skill for clear? Before this?
Contagion spreads Essence Drain. That's
yeah.
what it's used for.
So like it's
or
better,
poisons.
no?
Or use it to spread poisons. I mean, you only need to kill one thing with Contagion and then the whole screen dies. So you didn't.
So you didn't really need the cast. Okay. I don't know. I didn't play with the
Contagion also auto prioritizes. If you cast it, if you like click in just the area of an enemy with Essence Drain on them, it will cast on the target with Essence Drain. It has like smart targeting.
Okay.
This doesn't really fucking matter, to be honest.
But like, so the maximum debuff damage means Essence Drain does less damage. Is that what that means?
I don't know, to be honest. If it does, then that's fucking depression.
Yeah, it means like it does 100% less max damage, like Essence Drain does. If that's what this means, I didn't play with Contagion Essence Drain, so I don't know. Defiance Banner is that buffed? Yeah, 30% more. Previously 6 to 9, and 30% increase. Previously 5%. Now is a duration. That's also way more. Banner no longer, and banner is no longer removed when you leave the aura.
Yeah, so this is actually minus 100% more damage for Essence Drain.
Yeah.
Another one of my builds.
I was like, that's what I thought it meant. I'm like, bro, if it's like the debuff damage bonus, and Contagion is buffing it, like it's just less damage for like the actual source.
They just hate me. They just, bro, literally every build that I've played gets, bro.
Damn.
Have you
tried not being you and being me instead? Dude, this is awesome.
How the fuck do they buff mana stackers?
Woo! Despair. Now inflicts way more chaos. Production.
This is a compensation buff because chaos is dog shit.
Yeah.
And they nerfed all of the exposure.
Oh, the fucking.
It's because they have.
You can't weapon swap do that shit anymore.
No, it's because they nerfed it against unique, like against higher tier enemies.
Oh so, yeah.
But chaos is already like the worst type of damage. It's just fucking dog shit, and there's no reason to play chaos, so they just buff despair, so it's still at the same fucking level. This does nothing.
Rip chunk, and chaos.
Well, I mean,
disengage.
It's just not a buff. It's just the same. It's not a nerf. It's just the same as before.
Rip chunk and chaos. Disengage. Quality now provides 0 to 20% chance for original shockwave instead of increased CDR. I don't know what this means for literally anything. Never played disengage. Your banner now grants flash charges, more flash charges than before. Element threshold, don't really care, and also now grants +4 to all max res. What? It no longer provides more sword threshold. Now is a duration of this is actually useful, more time, and banner is no longer removed when you leave the aura. Yeah, banners are goated. Wait. Damn, dude. I was using banners in PoE 1. I think like there's someone secretly watching me. They made it good in PoE 2.
God, I hate banners. Keep going. Move on. I don't want to look at it.
Earthquake. Jagged rounds. Radius is now 1.8. Smaller radius. Aftershock now deals more damage and has radius. Less radius. So less AoE, more dam. Right? I don't know how Earthquake feels. Also, lower left side, Lomao. Earth Shatter. quality now provides more damage for each spike instead of more spikes. So less AoE, detonation now also triggers existing spikes. Lower left side, Lamau. Electrocuting arrow, no longer a movement skill, now shoots a arrow forward that explodes, applying its electronic rod to all enemies hit. Quality now causes hits against enemies with attached rods to gain damage extra lightning. Cool. I like that. This will be fun to test out. Like, do I play electrocuting arrow with lightning rod, or with orb of storms, or with lightning arrow? Maybe all four. Oh, dude, there's so many fun bow skills that I get to play.
Wow, lightning bow. I've never seen anyone play that before. Lightning rod. What an original, unique build.
Yeah. Fun. Look, for me, I'll like experiment in Theorycraft like with all the cool shit that I can do as well. But I do want to play a good build because for me, we value different things, my guy. I just want to play a good build because it's a conduit for me to experience the content.
I'm just memeing. I don't actually care.
Madge, he's so angry. So angry.
I saw something that tilted me because it reminded me of something that got deleted. It has nothing to do with what you said.
Elemental Sundering. Pulse now can consume up to 20 ailments, previously 9. Cold Explosion now deals 40% more damage. The Cold also now deals 100% more damage against unique enemies. He sounds like he's going to play LE. What, me? I mean, I am. For like a week, for sure. I mean, you're playing LE too. Or like, are you just skipping it?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm skipping it. I have work.
Damn. Vibes though, I got it. I don't know. You are like one of the only viewers I hear. You should go give him a follow. Show my boy some love. He needs it. He's getting pounded by GGG. I get all the love.
I don't need love.
He just needs buffs.
A gun. I mean, in game. I need a gun in game. I need GG to add.
Bro just needs shots to cope.
Oh my god.
Of juice.
That's
Apple.
Right. Fireball flavored.
Really?
I love Fireball. It's so good.
I should do like Fireball. It gets a lot of hate.
I'm a straight shots kind of guy. No chaser.
Same.
Out of the bottle.
Same. It's Katt Kills. It's linked in the title. I'm pretty sure you can like click on that.
Sitting on the floor in the shower.
I drink when I'm happy, not depressed.
I do both.
I don't know. I mean, if you were in town, bro, like, I went out last weekend. I'm heading out this weekend.
I'm not being serious.
Having a good time. Guess you just discovered your title.
I'm gonna be having a good time when GGG stops deleting my fucking builds from existence. And that's when I'm gonna have a fucking good time.
Oh. You stop breaking the game, Katt. Okay, God. Ember Fusillade.
Even broken.
Just play bows. Smile and play bows. See, you know bows are meant to make you happy because like if you flip a bow,
no, you know what?
It's a big old smiley with a little string on top.
I'm gonna play bows and I'm gonna play a mana stacker, and then next patch they're gonna delete both of them from the game.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I think there's something else.
Targeted. And I'm gonna use banners too.
Facts, bro. 30%. Let's fucking go.
Everything I play just gets fucking removed.
To be fair, it would be cool if Demon Form was a good skill. Yeah, it would. I mean, so when I play Demon Form, it felt pretty good.
Don't get me started.
Apparently, they shit all over it while I was gone. So, I don't know, bro.
No.
I like it. Apparently they buffed it, bro. Like your weapons are now applied.
Shit. It's still fucking, bro. Hold on.
You can take 30% more damage, or deal 30% more damage. Log in.
I need to read this to you. Demon Flame. Where is it?
Demon Form is like Dive Bomb gets nerfed all the time.
Demon Flame.
I mean,
where's the debuff? Where is it? Okay, so you lose.
I never really played Falconer to like feel Dive Bomb nerfs like that. So I don't know, maybe. These are both things that I just didn't really interact with.
What? It doesn't say the number? Why doesn't it say the number? What the fuck? Hello?
I don't know, bro.
Where the fuck is it?
Ember Fusillade can now be infused with lightning to cause each Emperor in an entire Fusillade to create a beam that chains lightning damage to enemies. Fusion is consumed when the Fusillade fires all Embers, and the Fusillade now has a minimum gem level of 9. I actually really like the skill. It's so satisfying to use. It's so satisfying to use. I kind of want to try it for like later in the game. I only use it like a little bit early on. Because it does big damn to bosses. And it's satisfying big damn to bosses. I was PoE to flying past me. As you never tried it, I would not get through the campaign as always. They've apparently made it way better. Like, they have made it, like, allegedly way better. They've added sprinting, they've added, like, I don't know, just a lot of really fun shit. Again, there's, like, reasons as to, like, why I am deeply excited for this game. It's awesome. It is funny to think that, like, I'm just so optimistic and hyped about this patch. Like, we've had, like, a full role reversal in the stream.
I was excited, and then I got to the skills.
Oh, because, like, you're like, big on PoE too, bro. I'm like, the shit is dog water. And now I'm like, damn, this shit's kind of hot. Yeah, no. Hobie had an ad, so I'm gonna chill out. But on, dude. PoE 2. It's kind of lit.
Actually, I probably can go into my... Wait, hold on. Form index. How do I search? Demon.
What's with the drip today? I literally just picked out a random shirt when I was going out. And, like... So I went out to the gym, came back, changed, went out. I had some non-gym related business. That was when they were doing the announcements. And then I haven't changed since. This is like outside drip. It's not a businessman attire. It's like... Sure, you can do like a little drip thing. It's literally like a little collared like t-shirt. It's not a shirt.
Yeah, okay. Are you ready for these numbers? Are you ready?
Sure, Grandpa, thanks. What's up? What do you got?
You ready for these numbers for the demon form degen?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, so you get 1 demon flame per second, okay? In 0.1, you degened 1% of your max life, which meant you could like lower your max life so it degened less. Okay, yeah, they changed it to 0.8 to 18.5 HP lost per stack per second.
What do you mean 0.5 to 18%?
No, not percent. 0.8 to 18.5 based on your level. So the higher level you get, the worse the degen is. And it's flat degen, not a percentage.
Why are you not leeching, bro?
Yes, let me get spell leech as Infernalist.
Oh, just regen, bro. Oh, word. Okay.
I'm so mad.
I love this patch notes.
I fucking hate it.
ER.
We still haven't even gotten to any of
Now
the skills that have gotten
reloads
deleted from the game.
all of your, yeah, because like you're malding, bro. I'm going through them pretty quickly. And empowers each clip's ammunition to deal increased damage for its duration until you expend all your, yeah, that's what it did. Now has number of each clip's empower bolts is equal to the maximum ammunition of the clip. Wait, what's the change? Isn't this what it always did? Or am I missing something? Yeah, it used to reload. Like, you used to, like, empty your clip and then just, like, hit ER. And then, like, you just had a full clip. And it buffed the damage. Or until you expend all your empowered bolts. Isn't this the exact same? Or did something change and I'm not noticing it? Like, you've played Xbox, right?
Wait, were you asking me?
Yeah.
Um,
Like, what's the difference in emergency reload?
um, if you have multiple empty clips, it reloads all of them.
Oh, for different kinds of bullets? Really?
Yes. I mean, that's what the change is.
Oh, now reloads all of your crossbow ammunition. Oh, that's awesome. Holy shit. Okay. If bows suck, we can just go crossbows, but it's still PF. Nice. Nice. Ooh.
Yeah, for sure. We're definitely going crossbows. For sure.
And Feeble no longer has, I mean, I got grenades. I mean, I don't see shards yet.
Fine. It's fine. Keep going.
And Feeble no
We'll
longer has curse makes non-unique targets deal less dam, or curse deal less dam. Curse now makes targets deal less dam, for different numbers. This is still like worse on unique monsters, right? No, it's about the same.
Worse.
Yeah, like before it was 16 and now it's like 14%. Sure, it's fine. I don't mind this too much because like I wasn't really using Enfeeble and now we have deflection, so tank, chunk. Escape shot. Now creates ice fragments in its area. These fragments explode after a short duration to deal additional dam. Additionally, it now causes you to travel 6 meters back. Expels Pharaoh, or Spear, underground, with a charge explosion, that costs 8 seconds. Sure. I have Winter, investing through an ally flame wall, the eye itself, and now all shards subsequently release will receive flame walls added fire damage. Did it not before? Or like before, like, the shards that separated got the damage, but not the eye of Winter itself? But I picked up, like, the, degen ground and, like, everything else that was on the ground. But it didn't do it with flame wall? I didn't play it with flame wall, so I don't know. But sure. Fangs of Frost. Explosion now deals more build-up, previous 50%, and gains 9% more level, previous 6. So you parry instead, melee strike. What is Fangs of Frost? Is that a spear skill that's melee? Okay. Fireball no longer creates secondary fireball projects. No! What? Instead, you can do a fire fusion to do so. Now, as a gem levels 3, was there like any kind of compensation buffs? I guess like the base damage is buffed a little bit, a lot actually. Scaling is nice. Secondary projectiles now deal more dam, but now there's a condition attached to it. It has to be infusions. Damn, I really liked Fireball, dude. I really liked Fireball. Firestorm. I guess it's still good if you're like doing the infusion shit. More buttons. Firestorm now has a base radius of half. It creates 1 bolt every 0.2 seconds, previously 0.1. And literally half. Holy shit. But like that makes sense because like you can pick up infusions and I guess each infusion will have like independent cost. So if you have 2, it's back to baseline. If you have 3, it is literally 50% more. Okay, it's pretty sick. Unleashing can be consumed by a single use of a skill, and now we have like plus the limit, so like you can have two, so you can have like double infusion, double the damage. Firestorm could be like legit. I see it. I see the vision. I can't really. Do you have a good gauge on what it would feel like to play Storm, Infusion Storm shit now?
No, I have no fucking clue.
Because like depending on how easy it is to like pick up the remnants and getting remnants, this could be insane or it could be like cringe unplayable.
It's the same minigame as Jonk.
I didn't play Chunk, so I don't know.
No, but I'm just saying it's the same thing where you have to run around and pick shit up.
I didn't know if you play Chunk. Like maybe you did, and it's like kind of similar. Like I don't know how it feels.
Well, I mean, that's a case by case basis of if you hate the minigame or not. I mean, I can't tell you if you're gonna enjoy the minigame of picking shit up. Like, that's extremely subjective.
Yeah, I guess. Did you enjoy it?
It's chill. I mean, I wouldn't say I enjoy it, but I also like. It's just like whatever. I don't mind it.
Okay. Fragmentation rounds. A flame wall. More infusion stuff. I'm gonna leave the infusion stuff until I get to play it. Fragmentation rounds. Explosion frozen enemies that converts all Fizz Dam to Cold Dam and will cause further explosion non-frozen enemies it hits. Though this cannot propagate any further, so you can't chain. Explosion is now bigger. Hits have 100% more damage against unique enemies. Cool. Crossbows login. Frost Bomb is less damn, but that's because of infusions. Frost Wall now deals less damn in the first 0.5 seconds of its duration. I didn't really play Frost Bomb Flame Blast at all. I heard it was good, but I don't know what this does. Frost Bolts no longer leave chilled ground as it traveled. Instead, it chilled as though dealing way more damage. And it dealt more base down. Okay, cool. Frozen Locust, Ice Crystal now yields 8% less dam. Same shit as Frost Wall, Galvanic Shards. Okay. Ammunition no longer has 50% less reload speed. Now has 1 bolt loaded per clip. Previously 5. What? Holy shit, really?
Crossbows, yay!
Damn, this is killing a skill, bro. Holy.
Crossbows, crossbows.
It fires 8 frags per shot and has a mana cost of less. Quality now fires more frags instead of bolts per clip. Oh, that's funny.
Rest in peace, Galvanic Shards. 07.
I don't get this.
Another one of my builds is dead. Love that. Okay, let's keep going. It keeps getting worse. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Gas grenade, no longer special behavior causing detonate soon, instead stops bouncing. Instead, it strictly evades detonation time like other grenades. Okay. Special bolts. Oh, it's the same shit. Okay. Ice crystal stuff. Less explosion stuff. Sure. Special cascade. No longer consumes freeze. Deal more dam. And now consumes freeze on non-unique enemies to deal 150% more dam. Yikes. And consumes freeze on unique enemies to deal 500% more dam. Okay. Sure. More stuff taking rares better on bosses. It's special cascade, so bottom. Oh wait, no, it's a quarterstaff skill, right?
Quarterstaff skill.
Yeah.
With the big ice spike coming out of the ground.
Oh yeah, I love that skill actually. It's just been so long. All right, I vibe with it. Pretty cool. Hailstorm rounds. Bolts not fall. An expanding circle rather than overlapping with each other. Now has an impact radius of 1 meter, previously 1.2, and a rain radius of 4, previously 2.5. When ball falls every 0.1 seconds, previously 0.3. Okay, so is this like a good clear skill now? Maybe it's this. Crossbows live? Question mark?
No, they don't.
Why?
They're so dead. We'll get there.
No, like, look at the skill, though.
We'll get there. Don't worry about it.
Well, do you have no thoughts on this? This looks pretty good.
No, we'll get there.
Alright, well, I
No
think this is good.
thoughts.
Pulse rounds is, like, pretty sick.
I'm about to have a rant in 2 seconds.
Alright, Herald of Thunder. You think this is, like, not worth it at all. These are some
What,
really good
rounds?
numbers. Yeah.
I don't know without playing it.
Okay.
I am not going to say I have an opinion on something that I have not played or seen.
Have you played with it before? Dude, this is like a massive buff to like the radius. But you're right. We'll see.
Okay, I need to...
What's up?
Okay, so they fall in a bigger area.
Yeah.
The damage they do is in a smaller radius, and the number of bolts didn't change.
But they fall more frequently. And the reload speed is like 100% more instead of 50% less. So you can shoot like a bunch.
I don't know. I would literally have to play with it. I can't say anything.
Same, to be honest. X Blast. Hey, look.
I need to rant about how fucking stupid this change is.
What, that deals more damage?
Nope. So they made it so that Hex Blast can only be cast on cursed enemies where half of the curse duration has expired. Okay?
Yes.
So this new quality is 10% more damage per 1 second of remaining duration of remove curse. Okay? You still cannot see the duration remaining on curses. And if you cast Hex Blast and it's not below half, you just lose the mana.
Yep.
And you're telling me you want me to extend the curse duration for more damage?
Yep.
When I can't see the duration of the curse.
Yep.
And don't know when I can actually cast Hex Blast. And I need to cast it exactly when it's just under half duration for maximum damage. Because it's not the total duration of the curse, it's the remaining duration.
Yeah, that's what I'm reading.
I miss 0.1 Hex Blast.
I miss Sanctuming Hex Blast.
Why does this skill even exist? Just literally remove it from the game. Like, why is it in the game? I actually don't understand. It actually makes me mad that they didn't just delete it. Like, deleting it would have been less painful than looking at this. Like, I want you to know that this next one got me really excited and then extremely depressed.
Okay. What, high velo rounds?
Yeah.
Okay. No longer fully consumes broken armor. Instead, hitting a fully broken armor enemy will apply a debuff to that enemy, which causes your attacks against that enemy to deal additional fizz dam equal to 5% of the fizz damage dealt by the high velocity rounds that apply the debuff.
Okay, I need you to understand that at level 30, high velocity rounds has 3,000% effectiveness of added damage.
Yep.
Okay. So I read this, I got really excited. I was like, oh my god, I'm going to play high velocity rounds, rapid shot. And so I control F to rapid shot at this moment. We'll get there.
Okay. Okay. Ice Nova can now consume a cold infusion to do more damage. Yeah, I don't care. Ice Shards. More dam. Wait. Hold. 12 seconds and now deal up to 300% more damage after arming. They now deal 8% less damage on the first 0.5 seconds of the duration. They no longer deal 700% more damage after 0.5 seconds. Projectiles now deal 11-29% of attack dam at gem levels It's worse. Now has an arming time before load, even if shot directly under. Oh my god, what?
Okay, so I can actually explain this because I played with this. So this is the one where you like shoot them on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so before, if you just shot them directly under something, they would blow up and do fucking negative damage.
Yeah.
Now they don't blow up until the arm time's done. So you can just shoot it at stuff, and it'll just wait 0.5 seconds and then do actual damage. But they nerf the fuck out of the damage, so like I don't.
He's cleansed. He's back. Welcome back. I guess like, can you use this kind of like traps against bosses? In that case, it'd be like neat.
No,
I don't know if you'd use it.
How many you can have on the ground?
Yeah. Like I don't.
It's not.
Arms after 1.5 seconds. Like, how many can you have? Like, how many?
I mean,
charges do you have?
With this, you just shoot them at the boss.
Yeah.
It's just the damage is delayed. Like, there's no nuance now at all. It's just you shoot them at the boss.
You can't like preload it. Damn.
I mean, you could preload some, but like, what the fuck's the point? And they don't do enough damage that you're gonna like one shot the boss.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. That sucks. What a shame. Incendiary shots now has ignites. You inflict with the skill are dealt 200% faster. Cool. And now deal 30% increased ignite duration for each pellet that hits a target. Now inflicts 300% more flammability. Previously, what do you mean previously? This didn't exist before. Quality now provides increased ignite duration for each fragment that hits a target instead of 20% increased ignite magnitude. It is faster damage. I think like 300% faster is better. Ignite duration is good. Having more ignite duration means damage lasts longer. Flammability. I wonder if they've added any nodes for flammability and ignite. I don't know what this looks like right now. Incinerate has been reworked and now requires fuel gained by spending mana to use. It no longer has a mana cost itself and no longer applies fire exposure. Its cast speed is now fixed and it gains a stage every 0.25 seconds. Old. Its cone length is now 5.8 meters, so it's bigger and girthier. It now has 12 maximum stages, previously 8. It no longer creates burning ground by default. Instead, a fire infusion can be consumed to create ignited ground. Ignited ground is now it's bigger. Its minimum gem level is now 13, previously 5. Beam now has 50% less ignite duration, previously 25, and deals 30% more damage per stage, previously 40%. That is like more damage. No, it's not. It's the same. Beam now ignites as though dealing more damage. Way more, actually.
I did not fucking read this. My brain hurt too much at this point. I saw Incinerator has been reworked and I just skipped it.
It is more damage.
Actually, no. Sorry. And now requires fueled gain. That was the part that was the part where
What?
It now requires fuel gained by spending mana to use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like what? I don't know what that means.
That's the part. That's the part where I skipped it. Where I was like, I can't be fucked figuring this out right now.
I mean, the base damage is literally doubled for the beam.
I wouldn't know. I didn't read it. I also was kind of zoned out when you read it.
Oh. So the ignite is.
I'm not asking you to read it to me again.
Double the dam. I'm giving you the cliff notes. The base dam is double the dam. The stages just take longer to get to, but the stage more dam is like the same. It's bigger. Could be good. Infernal Cry now empowers 1 attack per 10 enemy power in range, counting up to 50 power.
07 Infernal Cry. Rest in peace.
This is dead. I don't know. I didn't play Warcries. You know what's better. Killing Palm. Now grants power charge when calling. I don't care. I'm not calling for power charges, bro. You can't make me. Lightning Bolts. Grant by Quarter Storm. Now correctly typed as trigger skill. That means it will be scaling. Dude, we had Greater Lightning Bolt for exactly 1 patch. Just give it back to me. Lightning Conduit no longer consumes shocks from target hit, but now has a 6-second cooldown. Oh, ew. Oh no. All right, now the skill is dead. Fuck. I
07?
I really like Lightning Conduit too.
07?
Huh?
07.
Yep.
Lightning Conduit, it's dead. 07.
Lightning Rod. Bows. Quality now provides chance to create additional burst on impact instead of 24 meters. Ooh, additional burst on impact. 20% chance. And we can scale qualities to be way higher than before. Maybe. Bow buff. Oh, dude, that's great. Awesome. Floating Spear that fires 5 secondary bolts at all levels. No longer deals more damage when consuming friendly charge. That kills like most of its damage sources, right?
I mean, does a fuck ton less damage.
Yeah. Because like they also got rid of like the extra crit damage off of Huntress if you were playing Huntress with it.
And they also nerfed Tangle Tongue.
Yep. I still think you can play Lightning Spear. I think even with all of that. Because you can play it on Deadeye still. You can play it with like
I mean, everyone was playing it on Deadeye. What do you mean?
yeah. I'm saying like the Huntress version did get nerfed. But like you can play it on Deadeye. It doesn't change because like
it's also nerfed on Deadeye.
it is also nerfed on Deadeye. But like I don't think it's dead. I think it's fine. It's weaker than before, but like it was the strongest skill by a fairly considerable margin before this. So I think it's like fine.
Wow.
I would still play it.
Bro, anyone who fucking locks in Lightning Spear for the new patch is a meta loser. If I see someone playing fucking Lightning Spear next patch, holy fuck.
I'll be honest, dude. Even on this patch, I enjoy playing Lightning Spear for like maybe a day, and then we'll mess with like Expos because Expos just felt more satisfying. I don't know what it was. Lightning Spear on paper feels like it should be everything that I love. You hit one button and everything fucking explodes on your screen. But Expos just felt more satisfying. And for the life of me, I can't tell you why. Living Bomb and Solar Orb have swap places. Living Bomb is now a T5 LE skill gem, while Solar Orb is an inherent skill to Pyrophyte staves. A little annoyed. I kind of really like Solar Orb.
Oh look, another one of my builds getting deleted.
What? Do you play Solar Flame Blast?
No, I played Living Bomb. Read the next line.
Living Bomb no longer explodes at the end of its duration, instead explodes upon dealing sufficient damage to the enemy or just killing it. It now drops a fire infusion remnant on exploding. It now has a base duration of 5 seconds, previously 2.5.
Because of course, not only do we have to make it not blow up at the end of duration, but we have to increase the duration. If you don't know, Living Bomb Titan was a build where you reduced the you basically stacked a shit ton of reduced duration so that these little bastards exploded instantly.
Yeah.
So that's not a build anymore. Nice. I love that. Delete it from the game. Sick. Wasn't even a good build. It was a meme build, and it's also gone. Cool. Love that.
Well, you know where you can play now that all your builds are dead.
If you say fucking bows, I'm gonna.
Actually, I was gonna say Lightning Spear. Woo! Mana rate.
Oh, this is another dead build.
Oh, Magma Barrier.
Yep, it's also dead.
Now passively increases your chance to block while active. Over time, it charges up with lava. While fully charged, your next block with your shield raise will spray lava in front of you, and grant you an endurance charge.
It's so dead.
25% increased block chance.
No, do you know how this build worked?
Absolutely not, bro. It's a bottom left build. You think I would touch that shit?
Okay. So this build could literally this build did an absolute fuck ton of damage. Like an ungodly amount of damage. There's actually, I literally see the damage nerfs down there. But you see that over time it charges up with lava.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't the case. Before it was if you blocked. So you could just tap block, raise your shield, and something hit you, and you would just blow up half the screen with this thing, and it did good fucking damage.
Oh, that's cool.
Like you could like 4 hit T4 dash with like actual gear. Like this thing actually fucked. And now you have to sit there and charge it up like a fucking loser, and it does less damage. Nice job, GG. Kill everything fun.
It is kind of funny. You know, like the most poignant part of all of this is?
They're not even good builds.
No, it's like these two skills that are just not good builds are right next to these two skills on the list.
Yeah, right next to Lightning Rod and Lightning Spear. Yep.
Both of which are fine. One of which, like, arguably got buffed.
I love how they didn't change the mechanics at all, other than, Lightning Spear does less damage, and Lightning Rod does more damage. That makes sense. But Living Bomb doesn't exist, like the build where you have to stack reduced duration on specifically Titan because you get increased effect of small nodes.
Dude, okay, like low-key, no meme, I was not expecting a Lightning Rod buff. That was not on my bingo card.
Like, bro, what is happening? Like, dude, these aren't even, like, I'm not even playing good builds.
I'll take it, bro. I'm not gonna be mad about it, but I'm just surprised, bro. Like, thank you.
God, what the fuck?
That's so sweet.
Move on.
Oh, dude, bro, I just realized you can like now have way more multi-proj in the game, and I can play with Mind of the Council with Lightning Rod. Your damage could be insane!
I'm gonna kill keep going, just move on. I don't wanna look at it anymore.
Mana trade! Yeah, have fun at work, bro. Thanks for popping in. Now leeches 30 to 408 mana at gem levels 1 through 20, and how has 70% reduced mana leech at all levels. Quality now provides additional mana leached. Lobotomizing my brain with YT shorts for 10 minutes. Dude, I've been lobotomizing my brain for an hour with like patch notes, so same to be honest. Mana remnants now grants more mana, and that provides each remnant grants more mana quality. Sure. Later. Mana Tempest now has a minimum gem level of 7, previously 9. Nice. Dude, bro, mana gets more damage earlier on too. What a timeline.
So depressed.
What a timeline, bro. Oh man, I was not expecting the patch notes to just be cinema. Molten Blast now steps backwards instead of forwards if used while moving in the opposite direction to where you're targeting or attacking in place. Now inflicts 200% more flam and 100% more ignite duration. What the hell was Molten Blast again?
The one where you swing your hammer and throw a bunch of little balls of fire.
Oh, bottom left, don't care. Orbital Worms.
Next time I'm just gonna say bottom left. I'm not even gonna describe the skill. I'm just gonna say bottom left.
Honestly, you probably should.
Oh, fuck.
You would speed this up real quick. Orbital Worms. Now triggers from casting any spell at its radius, previously only lightning spells, but incorrectly described as all lightning skills. It now creates a lightning infusion remnants of all the bolts expire. Okay. Previously only lightning spells. It now has a maximum of 8 bolts at all gem levels. Now scales, it now has a base radius of bigger. It now deals bigger range, but way more damage actually. Now fires a bolt every 4 seconds, and when you use lightning skill near the orb, previously the range, but it doesn't matter because like you just use lightning skills near it and it blew up. Okay. Orb Storms. Dude! Orb Storms, Spark, Archmage got buffed, logged in. Overwhelming Presence and Withering Presence are now described as aura skilled and have the aura tag. Okay.
Already did in the back end. They were already affected by aura effect.
Yeah, now they're just like adding it to for clarity. Perfect Strike is it bottom left?
Bottom left.
Okay. Permafrost Bolts now has more freeze built up. Now has less damage. Plasma Blast now has more magnitude of shock. No longer has 30% more shock to chance of shock. Proj now converts 80% of his dam to lightning dam, 70%. What the hell is Plasma Blast?
The big railgun beam thing. With crossbows.
Okay. Oh, I think I remember that. And for some reason, I think it was like too clunky to use and I just didn't use it. What was Permafrost Bolts again?
Who knows?
Is that a clear skill? That's
No.
why I'm wondering.
No.
Oh, okay. Poison Burst Arrow.
I feel like it's worse gas arrow, and it's still worse.
Quality now provides more magnitude. Oh, that's nice. Isn't that good?
I mean, it's still just worse gas arrow.
It is, but like more magnitude
I
of
mean,
poison,
they
and like now.
do the same exact thing, except for gas arrow's better.
Okay, but like what I'm saying is now you can do like poison arrow and gas arrow. Like you can do multiple like poison bow skills, and you can get like chance to poison on both on all of them because you're not limited.
Gas arrow clouds stack, right?
Okay.
There's literally no reason to ever use poison burst arrow.
Oh, okay.
I tried to make builds with poison burst arrow, and it's literally always has less DPS than gas arrow.
But now it has more mag of poison.
I highly doubt that's going to put it over a gas arrow.
Okay. Quality now provides arrows fall faster instead of more proj. I think I kind of like that actually. Because you can scale the quality, so like rain of arrows, you can like spam it and just have like mega rain of arrows because like it'll start falling so fucking fast. Pretty lit. Bows login. Ray Zombie.
Bottom left.
Rake is no longer incorrectly tagged as a travel skill. This tag was left over. Huh?
Another one that doesn't exist. Nice, classic.
Tag was left over from an early version of skill that traveled much farther without a target, whereas the release version of Rake does not meet the criteria for travel skill. Please note that this was not a balance motivated change. Consistency is a primary goal of gem tags. Wait. A different way instead of it was appropriate for a Rake to rotate the travel tag. That's so. This is, dude. Out of everything we've read so far, this is the first one I've seen that literally came with a post note. P.S. I apologize.
Like, P.S. Yeah. So, we know you all liked Rake Stomping Grounds and how it was really cool and fun. It was really good only for leveling, and it was fucking dog shit in endgame. It was only good as a leveling skill.
We were gonna nerf it differently anyway. Fuck you. Woohoo!
Sorry, the Mickey Mouse came out. I lost it.
Yeah, so did my Italian. It's chill. My inner pizza lover.
Oh look,
Rapid Assault.
Almost back to back.
Spearheads left by Final Strike now last for 30 seconds. Okay.
Oh look, another dead skill. Hey, hi Rapid Shot. Hi.
Rapid Shot no longer has a delay before firing bolts, or less reload speed, and now has 100 max ammunition at all gem levels, and 30 to 45 maximum heat at all gem levels. Wait, so far this is like crazy.
No, wait for it.
It now deals way more damage. Quality. Oh, okay, I'm terrified now. Quality now grants more heat. Wait a second. Heat no longer grants rapid shot damage gained as fire. Instead, Reaching maximum heat prevents you from using the skill for 10 seconds. It now generates heat once per attack instead of once per 0.25 seconds. Yep, it's gone. Now begins decaying after 4 seconds without gaining heat at a rate of 10. Bro, like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Like, you're either playing grenades with crossbows or it's fucking GG's, bro. Like, this is cooked. This is so deep fried.
Like, bro, literally everything I play, it like legitimately gets deleted from the game.
I don't think it's just you. I think it's like every single crossbow skill we've seen so far, dude. Like, you can't play any of it. I don't think we've come across a crossbow skill where I'm like, damn, I can use this to clear maps. I don't think I've seen that. No, did I?
You from using the skill and you don't get the extra damage for heat, like, bruh.
Yeah, like the main reason, which is like the heat damage, is like gone, and because like it was either this or shock burst round, and this kind of did more damage because of like the heat dam.
They just hated my rapid shot titan with armor break auto reloading, so I could just stay at max heat all the time.
I don't know. I played this shit on Pathfinder Deadeye. That shit was fun. It was gasoline.
It wasn't even good.
It was pretty good.
It was good, but it wasn't like good. It wasn't lightning spear.
I really don't think like Expos needed nerfs, but I don't know, bro. Expos felt like one of the only builds that actually felt good to play in like in the last patch.
It doesn't even get nerfed. They get deleted. It's oh my god, I'm crashing out.
I don't mind it. They buffed other shit. That's fine. Like I get to play bows and spells. I don't know. I'm okay with it. But like it is definitely like 07 crossbows. You're not playing this shit unless you're playing grenades. Oh, wait a second. He no longer grants grenade skills gained as fire. Instead, explosive grenades and cluster grenades consume 15 heat to gain 50 damage as fire dam. Well, oh, wait a second. You can like build up heat and then like grenade, and then like continue rapid shotting.
Yeah,
it's just more involved.
And then you forget the grenade and you hit max heat and you can't use rapid shot for 4 seconds.
I mean, you'd have to get used to a new type of gameplay, but it's not like
and you still have to reload.
Yeah. It's clunky as shit. I don't want to play this, but like
what the fuck is this, bro?
They thought of something. This something is not something I'm really going to interact with, but it's
if they didn't change rapid shot, imagine a rapid shot Titan with your fizz damage armor breaks, okay? Because Titan has that, so you can armor break with anything, okay?
Yeah.
You play rapid shot, high velocity rounds. You spam rapid shot until they get armor broken. You high velocity rounds them. You get the debuff, and then you go back to rapid shot, and you get all the added damage, and then you get the extra as heat. It would have been so good.
Yeah.
And that's what went through my head when I read high velocity rounds, and then I control F rapid shot, started reading, and wanted to fucking
rapid shot IRL in game. Smile.
Bro.
Row mounts now grants 15% increased movement speed while mounted. However, it now grants 80% less movement speed penalty while using skill, previously 100%. Approximately canceling out the bonus while using a skill. Okay. That's fine. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Whipwire Ballista has been renamed to Artillery Ballista. Now fires a Halo bolt into the air. So is this like a complete rework? Bolts now fire 4 proj, previously 5. Way less dam. All of this like mostly hinges on this is like to compensate for the ballistas using your bow. So play with numbers, I guess. See how it feels. Rolling slam, bottom left. Scavenge plate. Um,
Bottom left. Also, they nerfed it, which is hilarious.
I vaguely remember mercenaries using this. It's not fully bottom left, but it is also armor, which is like XD.
It's armor and they nerfed it.
Yeah, they did. They did. Bro, but they're gonna use all of that armor to defend against like the fat elemental damage hits, bro.
Yeah, except for the calculation is backwards and it's not going to defend against.
I know.
You're gonna fucking evaporate. The armor's gonna melt to your fucking skin when the arbiter touches you.
Bottom right, plugin. Siege Cascade. Is it also bottom left?
This is crossbow.
Shit, what was Siege Cascade?
This is the one where people were using ice walls so they could target them.
And then they just like deleted ice walls.
Ice walls were considered enemies.
Yeah.
So they had to recode ice walls to not be enemies because people were using Siege Cascade. They were using them to target with Siege Cascade to do like shit tons of damage.
Payload and explosion is now 0.2 seconds. 3. It also looks like the delay was longer. Radius is worse. This just like got nerfed. I wasn't using it before. I'm probably not gonna use it now. Seismic Cry. Bottom left, shield charge. Bottom left, shield wall. Bottom left, shock burst rounds. Shock burst rounds.
No. We have to go back to shield charge. They deleted it from the game.
Okay, the skill's base movement speed has now been reduced by 25%, but it no longer has a cooldown. It no longer has a cooldown. What do you mean?
So I played both poison and ignite shield charge. Okay, so let's keep reading.
Now deals 100% more damage based on distance traveled. AoE is now. Oh, AoE now deals less base dam, while the collision now deals way less base dam. Quality now provides deals up to more damage based on distance traveled instead of CDR.
Okay. Yeah, so you have to max range this for the maximum damage, and it's also nerfed. So poison and ignite shield charge are both fucking dead. So that's
Wait,
great.
did it have like the more damage before? Because with the more damage, like it does more damage, no? Because like oh no, it doesn't. Because like it's fucking
not even close. And if you're playing fucking like
at max distance, you're at like
you're literally charging across the screen, and
140%.
Oh yeah, now let me point blank charge and do no damage.
But you have to aim from across the screen.
Yes.
And like if you aim from across the screen, hang on, let me mentally do this. You're effectively doing like 2/3 of the damage from before.
Yeah.
At like max distance.
For max distance. and if you don't kill them, then you're doing negative damage.
Yeah.
So yes, this is another one of my builds that is literally deleted from existence. I love it.
Curvature has been reduced for shield wall. Did you hear about shield wall?
I don't even fucking care. I literally didn't read it. I was too triggered by the shield charge damage numbers.
4% longer by default. Now it's like, you know what? Bottom left, don't care. Shock burst.
Oh yes, of course. Shock burst round is allowed to be okay because it's a lightning skill.
Hey, dude, it's a crossbow win. I'll take it.
15%. So you're telling me shock burst rounds loses 15% damage. Okay. The skill that is basically, bro. I can't, bro.
Any port in a storm, my guy. Like crossbow players, you lived. Congratulations. You get shock burst rounds.
No, I can't get over shock burst rounds gets minus 15% damage, and then the skill that's almost the same as shock burst rounds that I played rapid fire gets deleted from the game.
I'm surprised like the lightning shard skill got like gutted as hard as it did. Like one round.
I also played that skill, and I don't know, that's fucked.
Like one round is crazy, bro. Holy shit. Hey, Dragon Frost, what's up?
And they went out of their way to change the quality so you couldn't get more rounds from quality.
Yeah. Like you can still do it from like supports and shit. So maybe it's like a compensation because they also added new supports. Uh,
Yeah,
maybe with the
totally.
supports
Yeah,
you can make it
yeah,
function.
for sure, man. Yeah,
I'm
you're.
trying to give like crossbow homies some hope. Okay, I'm doing
Bro,
good. I'm
what
doing
the?
good. It's patch day, bro. I'm having a great
Oh, the
time.
Brad.
Are you talking about what I don't like about the patch? I love the patch. I think the patch is like lit.
Oh my god,
The
I'm
builds I
gonna
was playing last patch got nerfed, but like I get to play bows, and like PF is insane, and I'm already locked in for playing Pathfinder. Like I'm playing Pathfinder and I'm playing bows because bows is cracked and Pathfinder is insanely cracked, and they added suppression. Log in, and you can sprint. Log in, and we still have Roas. Log in. I'm like on a I'm on a fantastic high. This shit's great. And we have asynchronous trading. Log in. Most of what I love about this patch, what I already said my piece. It when I was like watching the announcement video earlier. I think I'm gonna like put that up as a YouTube video on its own. Um, but no, dude, I love this patch. This patch is like a 10 for me. It's so good.
crashing out.
Katt is not having a good time. I lamau at them using the deepest tower to sell Dawn of the Hunt last league and then getting rid of it this league.
Oh, you spoiled it. You spoiled it for him. He doesn't know that yet.
Yeah, I don't know what the deepest tower is. I'm gonna look through it.
He's not there.
Yeah, no spoilers. But no, so far I'm absolutely loving this patch. Well, this patch is awesome. Like just reading through it. Archmage got buffed. We're so back.
I can't believe they buffed.
Mana got buffed. Oh my god, dude. We have fucking
Bro, how do they delete all my builds and buff yours? Like, what the?
they buffed all of it. They like slapped my wrist for like some of them, and then they just like buffed the builds I loved playing back in like 0.1.
My
Log
thing
in.
got launched out of a fucking nuclear cannon into the sun.
Woo! Log in.
Bro, I'm just gonna stop making builds. I should just quit.
Early
There's
retirement,
no
bro.
point. There's no point, man. Like, why do I even try?
Bro's going in for his third shot. Uh, anyway, so Shockburst round. My dude, Shockburst, I got nerfed by 15%, man. It's like fucked up. Shockwave Totem. Bottom left, don't care. Siphoning Strike.
Can I rant about Siphoning Strike for a second?
This is bottom left.
No, this is a monk skill. This is.
Oh, you're right. You know what? Floor is yours.
So this skill consumes shock to do the shockwave. That's the shockwave thing. Shockwave. You make a shock. You do an AOE thing.
Yeah.
When you consume shock. Yeah. So the consuming shock part has an animation where you do a step back, and the animation is so fucking dog shit that it's a DPS loss to consume shocks.
I mean, like, Jank skill is Jank, bro. I expected them to nerf my
that's-
build and was shocked that it didn't get nerfed. I'm shocked that I'm in the same boat, bro. Like, everything I loved playing back when I was playing this game is just, like, untouched. I'm like, oh, this is great. This is awesome. And it got, like, buffed, and we got new items. I have Indigon! I have Indigon! You just put Indigon in the game, and then you buffed Archmage. Feels good, bro. Yeah, what did you play? But like bottom left, don't care, Lamau. We were ranting about like all the armor changes and how amazing it is to like not play armor and not give a shit about it. I think that was my favorite.
I mean, the armor changes are fine if they change the fucking calculation.
Yeah, but they didn't.
The calculation, the armor's good. But like,
I mean, like,
change it.
you're still like face stacking visits, like later in the game. Your ass is still like cook, bro.
Bro, my favorite was in 0.1, trying to play Doriani's
Yeah.
Fulminating Concoction Pathfinder, and armor doing absolutely fucking nothing and getting one shot by any lightning attack, even though I was literally stacking like as much armor as I possibly could. Because Doriani's prototype makes your armor apply to lightning damage.
Yep.
But armor does fucking nothing. So the only time I ever died was to fucking lightning damage.
Yeah.
God, I love armor. It's so good.
It's
Wow.
so strong. Dude, you know what my favorite part was when they were like, as they were buffing evasion? Like, we're buffing evasion. The weakest defensive layer that currently exists in PoE 2.
I could not believe they said that.
I read that line, bro, and I fucking lost it. There is no fucking way you type that in your patch notes. And you said it live in the announcements. How did we get here?
Bro, I need Mark to play Dorgan's prototype build. Unironically, that's the only thing that will make them understand how bad armor is. Because he will stack 20,000 armor and still get one shot by a white mob throwing a lightning projectile at him.
It brings me like, Katt, you have no idea how much like inner gleeful joy it brings me to see fucking. They thought heat proofing was really good, so they just added more heat proofing for different elements.
I can't wait for Karn.
That shit was so funny.
To stack like 200% of armor applies to Ellie, so he has 100% of armor applying to Ellie, and then watch him die to one hit from a fucking white Ellie mob with 20,000 armor.
Yeah. Yep, same, bro. Dude, Karn has some of the goated clips, man.
Bro, Karn pushed level 100 with a fucking cloak of flames because armor was so fucking dog shit. Actually,
yeah.
that's actually a lie. He pushed with a fox shit because he wanted movement speed.
Yeah, but like if you want to block armor or Fizdam, you still do use a cloak of flame.
Yeah.
Like.
Shadow you stack max res. Max res is fine. Max res works.
This node does more for your Fizdam than any amount of armor in the entire game.
wait. You know what's funny? You know what's actually super funny? So, the only way to actually effectively mitigate Ellie damage was with max res using Smith of Katava, and then they went out of their way to remove the max res from Smith of Katava, and then they also, we haven't gotten there yet, but I'm gonna spoiler it. They deleted an item from the game that gave you +5 max fire res, which also was helping Smith of Katava.
Oh, did they? Was that Inferno Clasp?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said it would be re-added later, but it's gone for now. I'm just like, bro. They have to have changed the calculation and just not put it in the matches. They have to have. It doesn't make sense at all unless they change the calculation.
If they change the calculations, then yeah, like bottom left actually has a dub for once. It'd be kind of cool.
If they change the calculation, then it's fine. Everything's fine. Bottom left is decent and playable. But if they didn't,
brother, just play evasion with me. Just play bows with me.
I mean, I'm not playing bottom left. I mean, I would have if I could have played fucking Rapid Shot Titan, but I still would have pathed right. I wouldn't have put path bottom left.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, like, playing top is the other thing I want to play. You're in the right schoolhouse. You can play Archmage.
I might just play Bleeding Concoction Pathfinder, to be honest.
Skeletal Arsonist.
You're skipping all this. You're not playing fucking minions.
You're right, I'm not playing fucking minions.
There's like 12 lines of minions here.
Why are these? There's so much minion shit. Are minions in PoE 2? Are there minions in PoE 2?
Not to you, they're not.
Yep. Question mark. Snipe. Explosion is no longer guaranteed critical and doesn't have crit damn bonus. Damn, really? That is a fucking big number, brother. 1092. Bigger radius. that hit a frozen or heavy armor not cause larger explosion to deal more damage. Bo's login.
You know what's funny?
Bo's, what's up?
They don't say how much more damage this is. So it's 1,000. It's 1,100% at level 20.
It is literally triple damage as a baseline.
Yeah. Plus more damage when you hit a heavy thunder frozen enemy.
Yep.
It doesn't guaranteed crit or get increased crit damage bonus, but you can still build crit. And crit with it. So yeah.
Bo's login.
Someone's gonna freeze a boss and then one shot it for sure.
Yeah, me. I'm playing Bo's, bro.
T4 Arbiter's getting one shot by snipe.
Solar Orb.
I guess it's actually not T4 Arbiter, it's Uber Arbiter now.
Yeah.
There's only 2 versions.
Arbiter the Uber, Arbiter the Super. Solar Orb, my beloved. Pulse now deals more dam, nice. The Ignite now ignites as though dealing slightly more dam. Cute. Spark can now be cold infused to fire a large number of icy spikes in a circle, dealing both cold and lightning damage. Spark is buff! We have more Proj and Archmage, which got buffed.
I love lightning skills being the best skills in the game for the 3rd patch in a row. Wow.
Dude, you know what my favorite thing was with like the last patch of lightning? You're like, oh dude, Lucky was bad. So instead of like removing like Lucky, they did kind of remove Lucky, but now you can also use Lucky with crit.
Bro, I don't understand how every lightning skill stayed the same, just lost damage, and then every other skill got deleted from the game, from other elements. Like, lightning wasn't already the best.
Well, no.
Like,
we didn't say the same. We also gained damage. Thoughts?
my thoughts are that I'm...
Spear of Solaris. Initial hit now deals approximately 20% less dam, while the pulses now deal 50% more dam. The Igniter Ground now gains up to 100% radius of the ground spear's lifetime, previously 30%, and now deals 67% damage. More damage. What the hell was the Spear of Solaris? Is that like the big like slam spear skill?
It's the orbital beam.
Yeah.
Which, because it has glory, you couldn't multi-project. Or no, I'm pretty sure it actually has a line that projectiles don't apply to it, because the second I saw it, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna stack prods, I'm gonna throw like 7 of them on top of each other. But no, you can't do that.
Yeah, there's no way.
It's anti-fun.
Spearfield now deals more dam, and now deals 80% less dam in the first 0.5 seconds of duration. It no longer has an unintentionally hidden 300% more dam after 0.5 seconds. Okay. Solaris is a big ball of fire. Yeah, like I just remembered like as I was saying it. I didn't play with it though. I didn't play last patch too much, so I didn't like play with spears too much at all. I played with spears for literally a half a day because I wanted to see what all the hype was with like lightning spears. And I played it for like a few hours, saw that it was broken, and then I got bored of the end game because it was the end game. And then I went back to like doing other shit. So I didn't get to like physically play with a lot of the spear skills. What is Spearfield? Is that like Rain of Arrows but with spears?
That's the one where you put a bunch of little spear traps in the ground.
Huh. Okay.
It's one of the hazard skills.
Ah.
It was good. People used it to blow up bosses with unintended mechanics.
Stormwave now additionally hits targets slightly to either side of your character. Nice. Storm Blast Bolts. Explosion now deals way more dam. Charge bolts duration is now more.
I literally don't know what this skill is.
What? You're getting really low out of like the constant depression.
I literally don't know what this skill is.
Ah. Shit, what is Stormboss bolts? I feel like I've seen this before. I know it's crossbow because bolts, obviously, but
it's some crossbow skill that is worse than the other crossbow skills.
true. But the other crossbow skills don't even exist anymore. I thought about doing spears, but spent the majority of the league remaking my popcorn build faster. They nerfed it to hell in the first league. What's the popcorn build?
What do you mean? It bro, you still just get a choir of storms and you press shock burst rounds and they die. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Wait, what?
You get a choir of storms and you press shock burst rounds and everything dies. Because choir of storms shocks.
Yeah.
So you don't need another skill. And because they're shocked, you get the explosions from shock burst rounds. And all they did the shock burst rounds was nerf it by 15%, and it already did 1 billion damage. So you still just play shock burst.
Well, no, I was talking about like chat, bro.
Oh,
can I post a link? Yeah, if it's like related to the game, I'll take a look at it.
I can't see your chat. I don't have your stream open. I wouldn't know. Sorry.
So clip of a streaming doing my popcorn builds.
Easy, man. Look at this. Crazy, almost. This is a popcorn build, as you can see. This is a full popcorn right here. And then we buff it even more, so it goes like this. Yep. Yes, sir.
What is that?
Number 1 totem build.
Is that? Oh, it's totems?
Titan.
Oh.
Giga speed, giga totems. Log in right now.
Yeah, that's probably why, bro.
Easy, man. Look at this.
Like, I probably saw that shit. I was like, bottom left XDD, and I didn't play it. Okay, looks neat. It's totems. Totems. Which is apparently way better now. So log in. Build might actually be good. As long as you're not playing armor. Build might be good, but no armor. I don't even know what skills that involved. I know I played totems, but I didn't touch bottom left at all. Feels already good. It looks cool. For sure. I just have like no idea of like what playing totems was like. Sunder, bottom left XDD, Supercharged Slam, bottom left XDD, Tempest Bell, Quarterstaffs. Quality now provides 0.3% more damage per hit the active bell has taken, instead of bell is destroyed after more hits. Hey, more damage. It's because I use the movement. I break everything that want to do with movement. I mean, they've improved movement a lot, so I think like I'm worried less now ever since they added Roas and now they're adding sprint. I don't know. I'm less worried. Also, like, play Pathfinder. Play Pathfinder, run fast, do damage, don't die. Temp Chains now has a minimum gem level of 7, previously 13. Now has Crystallows more, but this is a compensation. These are better against white mobs for what it's worth. If you're like running around with Blasphemy or some shit, like this is better. For sure. Like most of these hearses. Now, arguably, it doesn't matter, Katt, but you could take the small victories.
What small victories?
Like, all the curses are, like, better against white mobs. And, like, magic monsters. And rares, arguably.
You know what else curses were really good for?
Not bosses.
Hex Blast. Oh, wait.
Look. It still exists in the game instead of getting deleted. It's about the little things.
Sure.
Thunder's Leap now provides 30% chance to leave shock round when detonating spears with quality. instead of the radius, which is pretty good. I kind of like that. Time of need. Attribute requirement ratio is now 75 and 25%. Previously 100% strength. Sure. Toxic growth. Pustules now deal more dam. Now a rain skill and no longer cause you to leap into the air on use. Now has a barrageable tag. I kind of like that a lot. Toxic rain. Bows. The real question is, do the combined Dawn of the Hunt League and the current Standard League call it Standard League, or do they delete the current Standard League altogether? What do you mean? Like, the current Dawn of the Hunt League, everything you have in there gets added to your Standard League. Like, everything is transferred to Standard, and this league is going to be a new separate league.
It's not Standard.
Hmm?
It's the Early Access League, because when it goes to 1.0, that league is not part of Standard.
But you're really quiet. Okay.
Sorry, hold on. Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So it's not, it doesn't go to Standard, it goes to the Early Access League. Because when the game goes to 1.0, none of that goes into the main Standard.
Oh, okay.
It's its own league for Early Access. But everything does go into that Early Access league.
But I think, like, in the context
like
of
Standard.
what Dragon
like
is
Standard.
asking.
Yes,
like,
yes, it's like Standard, yes.
Yeah, so, like, he's saying, like, it's
clarifying.
current Standard. Yeah.
Yes.
That's weird. Like, why would all this shit not go into, like, the base Standard League? Considering does it, like, permanently stay? Like, does Early Access permanently stay as, like, an Early Access realm?
Yes.
That's, like...
Yes. Yes.
Why?
That's just what's going to happen. I'm just telling you.
Sure, whatever. I mean, it's just, like, more overhead for them. I don't know why you would do that. But yes, like, everything gets transferred out into, like, the same league, and then, like, the new league will be a new league. And then after this one, there's, like, a new league. This new league will be transferred into, like, the Standard League, and then, like, that's how the cycles continue. Hence, cycles, or leagues. Isn't time of need. We did time of need, toxic growth, bows, log in. Trinity now applies to all LE dam instead of LE attack dam. Ooh, okay. Quality now grants skill speed instead of attack speed. It's now a Dex Gem instead of Dex. You know what it doesn't stay in there? Strength, because it's not a bottom left skill. Unearth. Can now be used on... okay, minion shit.
Wait, I have an Unearth rant.
Oh my god, bro! And you thought I was taking time. What is it?
Okay, so they made it so they have a dash, okay?
Yeah.
So Unearth is like one of the skills you start with as a witch.
Yeah.
Where you make the little bone constructs, okay?
Yeah. And also these fist dam.
So I actually tried playing this build. This gem has insane scaling. So I got it up to level 37. You can have 32 bone constructs, and they have like 1,000 base damage each.
Yeah.
The problem is they all fucking body block each other, and the skill's fucking useless because of it. My entire screen is filled with fucking constructs, and none of them can hit anything because they're all body blocking each other. Okay, my rant's over. We can continue. Great skill. Really good. Great skill, GGG. I really like it. It's a really good skill. Anyway.
Nerfed, destroyed.
We can move on.
Well, now you create more bone constructs, because now you can use it on your own minions.
I already was using it on my own minions without sacrifice.
Pretty cool.
I was using sacrifice to use it on my own minions. That's how I was making them.
Oh, okay.
Now
you can just do it for free.
Convoluted shit to do it. Yeah.
Now allows you to jump over enemies in small amounts of terrain. To support this, a number of changes to camera movement have been made as a result. Okay, we get a little blink. Nice. Now deals more damage too. Okay. It is so funny that, like, it actually is all of the builds that I enjoy playing are just buffed, including quarterstaffs.
Yep, it's crazy.
Voltaic Grenade. Now applies electrocution debuff to enemies on hits for 6 seconds and now has more built up and now has also way less dam. Okay. Vuln. Curse now inflicts. That is a fat amount of armor, but I don't know what that means.
It's not. It's because of the change.
Oh yeah, it's another curse. XDD.
Nothing changed. It's the same.
War banner. Huge numbers actually. 25% more dam, 50% increased accuracy. And now also grants 25% attack speed. Bows war banner.
You know what's back? Do you know what's back? Ancestral Warrior Totem, except for it's a fucking banner and they changed the name. Thank you, GGG, for bringing back the worst thing ever for all fucking melee from PoE 1. Thank you.
I'm playing with bows.
It's even worse because it's not just for melee. Now everyone has to deal with it.
Yep.
If you don't have this on your bar, you're actually...
Warrior Frost now freeze enemies that are primed for freeze. Sure. Whirling Slash. Wait, does that mean it doesn't like inherently freeze?
Nope.
What? Why? I mean, like I said, it doesn't matter. You can like prime them for freeze with Warrior Frost. No.
So I think the way that I understand this is you stack chill and then they're primed and then you can freeze them with something else.
Okay, but like Wave of Frost is cold damage, so like can't you like chill them with this, or does this like say explicitly that you can't chill with Wave of Frost?
I mean, I don't fucking know. I don't have the tooltip.
Here, I can just pull it up.
Well, I mean, primed for freeze wasn't a thing before this patch. Like that literally was not a thing in the game.
Yeah, now you just have like this just has freeze built up. This should, cause like it is cold damage, so it should like chill them, and like maybe it's a gem thing that you can like prime them, so it'll like auto freeze them. We'd have to look at the support gems. We'll see. But like on paper, this should like chill them, which like in turn primes them for freeze. If that's how that works.
Okay, no, I think you're misunderstanding. So I think it's like you know how Ignite is now you build up flammability.
Yeah.
And then they get ignited. Yeah. So I think you build up chill, and then at max chill they're primed for freeze, and then you have to use a different skill to freeze them.
Why do you have to use a different skill?
Because GGG loves making you use more than one skill.
Well, no. What I'm saying is like cold damage. Like follow me. Cold damage chills something, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Wave of Frost.
My logic is because this says Wave of Frost now freezes enemies that are primed for freeze, and current Wave of Frost just freezes people.
Yes.
Why would you make that clarity if nothing changed?
Maybe like the other cold skills don't freeze, but Wave of Frost can. That's what I'm saying. Like other skills that deal cold damage do not inherently freeze, but Wave of Frost does cold damage, which inherently chills. So unless the skill also says, and they don't mention the change here, that it explicitly does not chill, that means like this is one of the only skills that does inherently freeze. That's why it's relevant. That's why like I'm bringing it up.
I don't know. They didn't clarify fucking anything about chill and freeze in this fucking this prime for free shit literally makes no fucking sense without.
It is really dumb, but like that's why I think this is like relevant. This could be like one of the best skills if like you're just looking to free shit, because like this could inherently just freeze, which is good. Whirling Slash. Movement is now able to pathfind slightly, making it less likely to get stuck on small obstacles. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Whirlwind Lance. Collapsing Whirlwind now deals 20% more damage. Whirlwinds created by Whirlwind Lance now have a limit of 6 whirlwinds. Sure. Wind Serpent's Fury. Oh boy. Okay. Pause. No longer causes shockwaves when enemies are hit into walls or larger enemies. Quality now provides more knockback distance instead of increased knockback distance.
07. Another one of my builds dead.
Like, what was the damage on the shockwaves?
07. Hold on. I'm gonna read it to you. Where is it?
Oh, while you pull that up. Wind Blast now dazes on hit instead of causing daze buildup, so more consistent daze. Quarterstaves look kind of sick, actually. The quarterstaves look pretty good.
It lost over half of its damage.
Because of the shockwaves?
Yeah, so basically the way it worked is they got hit once, and
Dude,
they
you
took
like,
a
how are you so
huge
quiet again?
knockback.
One sec. Cannot hear you.
It literally changed nothing.
I'm just turning you up. Okay.
So the way Wind Serpent's Fury works is, you hit them, they get knocked back, and if they hit a wall, they take more damage. And there's a shockwave that does AoE damage around them. They only took the second instance of damage if they hit a wall or another like large enemy. And that instance of damage was even more than the initial hit. So they lost like 55 or 60% damage on Wind Serpent's Fury. 07.
Oh, okay.
Another dead build.
Unfortunate. Quarterstaves actually look pretty good. Like, after reading all of this. Like, most of it actually looks kind of fire.
You mean Holopon?
I mean, you can do it with Holopalm, but like, quarterstaves actually look pretty good. I'm not even memeing. Like, most of it's unchanged. You're on the correct side of the tree. You can actually build for like deflect. And the skills are either buffed or unchanged. You have both Chayula and Invoker, both of which are either good or unchanged. I don't know, like, they look good. I don't know if Holopalm looks good specifically. Like, maybe
Did you see the tooltip?
for what, Holopalm? Yeah.
Like you read the whole thing? Oh, you could have paused it because you watched it late.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pause it, I read through all of it. It looks good.
Okay.
But I'm saying, like, quarterstaves also look good.
Yeah, I'm just memeing.
Yeah.
I'm not like.
Bear's Anguish unique charm. I didn't play with any of the unique charms actually, so I have no idea. You play with these? Because I know these got released after I stopped playing.
I spent about 50 div setting up for a possible build that was focused around a charm, only to realize that the build didn't function because of charm mechanics and charms having an internal cooldown.
Oh, would they do?
Yep.
Okay.
Which isn't listed anywhere, by the way. I had to find out after I spent 100 div.
Blackbraid unique body armor now has armor applies to Ellie damage, bro.
Wow.
It's huge. 120%. Good luck. Bones of Euler now gives you RMR for minions. Brisk Wrap now has gain deflection rating equal to 20 to 30%. Suppression gear, log in, let's go. Death's Harp has less crit dam. Effigy of Cruelty unique focus now has crits with spells apply crit weakness. Here's a 3 to 5. Sure. Malgaro's Virtuosity unique gloves now have your crit damage is 250. Okay.
Get fucked.
Hmm?
The item was broken.
Yep, it was. Just so good. Nazir's Judgment unique quarterstaff now has days on hit instead of days built up. Okay. The Pariah's Embrace unique body armor now has increased RMR instead of reduced mana cost. Sure. Or like increased mana efficiency. Get the idea.
That is not armor.
Yeah, like fuck it, it's efficiency. I don't know. Usually I just like look at it as RMR, bro. Whenever you like read cost efficiency. Um, I've been saying RMR the entire time.
Yeah,
The
no, I realize.
bottles, malts. The people know what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter. There's like one person here. The bottles, malts, unique body armor now has gain deflection rating. Ooh, reservation or not reservation. Fucking suppression. Shit, I'm tired. Log in. Tangle tongue is dead. Whispering ice, unique staff, cold exposure and hit lowering. Res by 2030. Modifier now applies elemental exposure instead. That's kind of sick, no? Because like you can weapon swap exposure. Like you're not weapon swapping for curses anymore. Usually you'd want to like weapon swap for sigils, but you can use this on like stuff that you wouldn't want to use sigils on. So like attack skills, and you'd still have exposure, right? They've also like reduced the requirements for like most avs, so it wouldn't be as bad.
I don't
I have to go on to PoE true trade.
Maybe. Whispering Ice might just be good. Because you'll be able to get it with level 20 versions of the spells on it.
All spells, and then Heart of Ice, Ice Storm. Just use any one of those, and exposure 30% all res, and then like I can swap over to my bow and arrow and quiver, and then use lightning exposure for mega dam. Huge.
I don't think lightning exposure is even gonna exist.
What do you mean?
I mean, there'll be L exposure, but not lightning exposure.
I mean, you know what I mean. It's fucking it's the same exposure. They're all the same picture. Zaz's Blood unique amulet enemies in your presence have fire exposure now applies. Oh, this is like more L exposure. Nice. Sick.
This is gonna be fucking expensive.
Maybe.
It was already expensive.
Zoff's Blood. It is 1 exalts.
What? In PoE 2?
Yeah.
The fuck?
I'm looking at PoE trade.
Are you looking at the actual price or a price fixer?
I mean, like it's at this point in the league, so all of this could be price fixing. But like, I'm scrolling. I'm at the bottom of the page, and the biggest price I see is 1 chaos.
Weird.
I scrolled through literally all of it. The most expensive ones are 1 chaos. What if we go for over max life? 18% max life ones are 2 chaos, 50 exalted orbs, 10 chaos, and then like 1 divine orbs.
I feel like that would be fucking way more expensive.
I guess like these are probably price fixers because they're like AFK. But let's see. 2 divines, 5 divines here. Like yeah, these are more expensive, but also like this is 18% life. I don't know, bro.
Oh, weird.
Like yeah, like the ones that are like 5 divines or some shit are expensive.
Well, to be fair, right now it's only fire exposure, so that makes sense because all the fire skills are fucking terrible.
Yeah. Like yeah, you're right. Like if it's like lightning skills, then maybe, or like cold, maybe.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, like right now, it's not very
yeah.
expensive.
No, yeah, that makes sense why it's fucking terrible now.
The following uniques can no longer drop. Inferno Clasp is the first one on the list.
Yep.
I can't, bro. That shit's fucking funny, dude. Cause yeah, genuinely, like, you take Fizdam as like fire, and then you get like max fire res, and that's like the best way to reduce your fizz hits.
Yep.
And it's just gone. That's so funny.
And it's fucking crazy that they just removed that from the game. Actually insane.
Forbidden. What the hell is the Forbidden Gaze? I forgot.
I don't know. I think it's a.
Oh, it's all the Max Eliresh shit. Yeah. Because Forbidden Gaze is like the cold res one. Like the max cold res.
Yeah, Thunderstep is max lightning res.
Yep.
There's other stuff in there that's not max res. Like Deepest Tower, which was one of the 3 most broken items in the game. So it was Tangle Tongue, Deepest Tower, and the scepter from Zesht that I can't remember the fucking name of.
Oh, the Wing Hand Scepter? Really? That's not on the list.
Actually, I can just look at PoE 2DB. It's in my fucking rake build that I have open right now.
Revelate Banner, Lycosidé, Merit of Service.
Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame. That's what it was.
I don't see Sacred Flame on this list.
No. I'm not saying. I'm just saying it was one of the 3 most broken items in the game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, probably.
Because you could use it with Tangle Tongue. And because you'd offhand it with Tangle Tongue.
Yeah. The Merit of Service. Alchem Era, that's the mana one. Oaksworn. Dude. Really? Oh, I guess like they're just like nerfing all the shields for their block chance.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean like they're nerfing all these unique shields for the block chance.
Oh, these ones, yeah.
Yeah.
So, did they show the block changes above this? With the max block changes? I can't remember if they were before this part.
I didn't see anything with the block changes. Or like I did and then my brain immediately phased it out because bottom left side Lamau.
Trying to look.
And I just like completely ignored it.
It might have been above. Max block is 50% now.
I don't know what that means.
You can't get higher than 50% chance.
But like, what was it before, dude? I didn't play with the bottom left. Okay.
75%.
Oh, okay.
But now you block everything except for the red attacks. So, yeah.
I thought that's how it worked before. No, or like, could you not attack bosses before?
No, that it only worked like that if you took a keystone. Fuck, hold on. Block. Where the fuck is it?
Because I was under the impression that like you blocked.
No, it wasn't a keystone. It was Turtle Charm from fucking Warbringer. Now everyone just has fucking Turtle Charm.
Oh, okay. Because I was under the impression that like you block everything that isn't like those ground-based explosions and like big boss hits, like the red ones. But I also didn't play with block because shields are gross.
No, there were like a ton of like unblockable attacks and stuff. That's why one of the reasons Perry felt fucking dog shit. But now everyone just has fucking Turtle Charm from fucking Warbringer.
Oh, okay.
Which is insane. Now the only thing you can't block is
like the red attacks, right?
The red attacks, yeah. Red attacks, yeah.
Okay. Distilled emotions have been renamed to liquid emotions. Okay. Okay. The 3 lowest tiers of liquid emotions are now called diluted liquid emotions, while the 3 highest tiers are now called concentrated liquid emotions to better distinguish between the tiers. Sure. Diluted and concentrated emotions also have received new 2D art. Nice. Orb of chances are now more likely to succeed on amulets, rings, belts, and charms. Cool. More Vol orbs are now found during the Trials of Chaos and less often from other sources. Interesting. The following omens can no longer be obtained: Omen of Greater Annulments, Alchemy, Sinistral, Coronation, and Sinistral Coronation. I actually kind of use some of these, Tom. Like the shitty ones, like the Dextral and Sinistral for like map rolling. It doesn't matter now because like they've just fundamentally changed how map rolling works. Well, it's 07.
07.
Talisman of Ishta now provides 10% increased cost efficiency. Previously 6% reduced skill. Sure. Items with inherent skills can now rarely drop with skill levels up to level 20 in higher tier maps. This is what we're talking about with skills, sure. Modifiers on martial weapons can now roll up to 25% crit dam bonus, previously 39%. Yikes. Corruption implicit on martial weapons is now 5 to 10, previously 10 to 15. Interesting. Why the crit nerfs? Is there a specific reason? Like, was there a specific build that was broken?
Any build building crit, yes.
Ah, okay. War pick, battle pick, and strife pick, one-hand mace implicits are now the other worse. This is a modifier for construct hammer. Now provides 40% chance of days instead of days buildup because that days buildup. Reduce the number of increased block modifiers on shields. Yeah, so like that was on uniques. This is probably like everywhere. Now has up to 30% instead of 81%. The corruption implicit on shields is now 10 to 15 instead of 30 to 40. Iron runes nerfed. Iron runes nerfed. Desert runes nerfed. Glacial runes nerfed. Storm runes nerfed. Yikes. Mine runes. Wait. Mine runes buffed. We get more mana.
Of course.
How is that real?
That's actually insane.
How is that? How is that real, bro?
That's insane.
It's not a small amount either, bro. Like at fucking greater, you go from 35 to 50. Oh my god. Hey, you know what? Bottom left side players, you got increased stun threshold on armor. Nice. Good job.
Yeah, because we're really getting stunned with stun being based off fucking life.
Bro, that's amazing.
Really need all the stun threshold, man.
How did we get like plus 15 man on one saves per fucking mine rune? Sack of Walls, Rune of Sky now grants 5%. Like, okay, so Sack of Walls nerfed. Draconi is buffed. You get more life. Solotl, we get more percent mana. I guess like that's because like we can't get it on all of the armors anymore, but sure, whatever. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Oh look, another fucking nerf that you'll get there in a second.
Freeze bolt. Max res. But it's only on helmets instead of all armor. Soul Core of Ascapa.
Yeah, so if you didn't notice,
Loves
you
boots.
can't stack Max Fire now as a for the Katava. So another for the Katava nerf.
Well, you can stack like potentially 3 now.
Yeah, bro. Versus how many before?
I don't know. Like this is the bottom left. I don't associate with the bottom left, bro.
Bro, they actually just hate fucking bottom left. Like, bro,
I don't associate.
What is happening? Like, legitimately, like, what the fuck?
There's just, but Katt, why are you mad about? There's so many builds you can play. You can play bows. You can play spears. We have quarterstaves. We have fucking mana stacker. We have... It's every single line of text, bro. It's literally every single line of text. Oh, bro. Soul of Ascapa now grants 10% increased gold. Yeah, no, okay. Wait. Was that the one that gave you, like, rarity before? Now it's just gold?
I hope so.
That's funny. Capitante. It gives you more ailment thresholds. Opilotti grants 20% increased charm charges gained on helmets. Slowing potency on boots. Reduce crit dam on body armor, sure. Lexi Soul Core of heat proofing. Hey, look at that, bro. Yo, huge buff. Armor applies to cold damage and fire dam and lightning dam, dude. Plus 5% for all of them. Atmahua's Soul Core Retreat now applies to Fochi. Okay, what? Bro, I thought I just had a stroke. What the fuck is this line of text? What?
I don't fucking know. PoE.
Oh, focuses. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. That's the first time I've ever actually seen that word.
You did have a stroke. That's fucking crazy.
I've never seen this word, dude.
I hadn't either.
It took me a second. I am tired. I haven't had dinner yet, bro. It's alright. Soon. Sita Colotl Soul of Foulness is more Chaos Dam. Huge. Talismans. Increased presence area. CDR, which is more. Thorns XD. Box Talisman. Block Chance. Oh, hey, Block Chance. Nice. Katt Tally is increased accuracy instead of like reduced crit dam. Ralakash now grants actual RMR for minion skills, but low minions. Really? Ralakash minions? Takabo is worse than before, so less crit dam. New suffix that grants percent of armor applies to Elidam versus new suffix mods that can roll on dex armors that grant a percent of your evasion as deflection rating. And then int gets like
modifiers works and the other one
what
doesn't do anything.
Bro, wait, I'm not done yet because int gets the dog shit fucking faster start of energy recharge. One of these three is huh?
I mean, if energy shield recharge is the only way to actually get back energy shield recharge, like starting recharge faster is not a bad stat. Like if you stack that, so start recharging almost instantly. It's not that bad.
I'm just saying one of these is not like the others.
Yeah, because it's fucking spell suppression, but better fucking spells, which is fucking crazy.
It's just everything.
They probably didn't change the fucking armor calculation because for some reason, somehow they don't know that it's fucking calculating wrong and it's backwards, so it does fucking nothing. And I can't wait for everyone to fucking die.
Do you know what the beauty of it is? Bro, they like know it because even in the reveal trailer, one of like the new soul cores or like the socketables they showed was increased prevention of deflected hits. You can make it better. Katt, you can make it better. You can also make it better on the tree. You just throw it in a socket.
I can't believe they said that evasion was the worst. I can't believe they said that.
That's, oh my god, bro.
I legitimately cannot believe they said that, bro.
Yo,
bro, I can't believe. No, you know what I can't believe? I can't believe they made it a stat and didn't just make it an implicit thing of armor. Why the fuck is it a stat on items? Why is it not that just armor applies 50% to Ellie? Like, hello? Why do I have to use a whole fucking affix on 15 pieces of gear? Like, whatever,
man. I can't, bro.
Like even if it counts correctly, evasion works on all hits of all elements. It's still baseline, applies to everything, But armor, you have to invest in an affix.
Bro, it's just, I want to know so fucking badly what is like the data on their back end that legit told them that like evasion is the worst stat, like the worst defensive stat out of the three.
Dude,
I need to know. What did you see, Mark?
We saw Angormus speedrunning the campaign in fucking under an hour and a half. And they were like, it's
Based.
fine. Meanwhile, Angormus never plays deep into the endgame ever. I think he's done it one time in like 5,000 hours of PoE 2 because all he does is run the campaign over and over again. Which, I mean, is fine. Good for him.
Psychopath behavior, but okay.
He's cracked as fuck at the campaign. He's a literal god at leveling. But you don't get to see the fucking getting one shot in the fucking endgame while using armor. Because armor doesn't fucking do anything. And it's still not gonna fucking do anything. Whatever, man.
Damage gained as extra LE. Increased mana regen spells on staves now have higher values than the corresponding modifiers on wands and foci. 50% higher than average. Cool. Increased hit chance for spell modifiers on wand foci now span 27 to 73, previously 10 to 19. 109. Okay. Making staves like a better offensive option is interesting. They make it more dimorphic because, like, I think previously, even if you wanted to like go for offense, it was just like never worth it to give up like the foci, and it was so marginal to have like a staff over like a wand and focus. Jewels and time-lost jewels can no longer roll minion accuracy modifiers. Holy shit! Fuck minions. I guess like good for minions because like they don't need accuracy anymore. Scepters can no longer roll allies in your presence have, yeah, that doesn't matter. It does make it easier for me to like roll shit. Like I can play scepters with spears now and I don't have to worry about. Actually, allies counts yourself, right? In this game?
Yes.
Oh yeah. So I guess like Rift for Huntress, better for everyone else. PF login. Dude, I picked PF immediately and I'm so not disappointed. Every single thing is just like PF login. It's so good. Sex Talisman Socket Interceptors now grant allies in your presence more lightning attack damage instead of accuracy. Bro. This is beautiful. It's so good. It's everything. Learning's very low bolts and renamed to embellished gloves, sure. Top speed can no longer roll because it's now instant. Nice. This is amazing, bro.
I'm going to bed.
You know all the monster changes?
I read them earlier. I'm fine.
Damn. Okay. Well, thank.
I'm going to sleep.
Woo! Best patch ever. You have a good night, bro. Shout out to Katt for keeping me company, dude. I just had the time of my life. Monster changes. Today's been a good day. Lower the growth on monster evasion rating with level. The result is level 80 monsters have 30% less evasion than before. Fuck accuracy. Failing to collect all the hourglass during Xerath no longer fails your Tire of Sekimas, now instead only damaging your honor. If you fail to collect the hourglass Xerath, now enters a secondary phase where the hourglass and slowly buff persists, but at a much slower rate. Don't care, don't fail. If you fail, we die. The life of most Act 3 bosses have been reduced by approximately 15%. Nice! 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 Faster campaign. Huge. Rogue Exiled now gets additional life scaling for level 65 onwards. Doesn't affect mapping, or not mapping, campaign, which is nice. It does affect mapping. Trent Foulspawn can once again be bound as a specter. Minions don't care, blah. Non-unique items on Rogue Exiled are now affected by increased rarity. Items found there. It wasn't before? It wasn't before. Alright, that was grief, but thank God fixed. Okay, sure. Monsters of the Wildwood, Viridian Wildwood unique map now have a lower aggro range while in darkness. The map version of the Rattle Cage, the Earthbreaker boss, has been moved to Volkard, the Emberborn, to better distinguish between the two fights. The periodic Invuln Aura monster modifier now only makes things immune to damage from enemies. Reduce the number of river hags at Tawandra City, incrementally improve monster behavior. Okay. This is probably going to be the most important line of text, but everything about this, it's not point 2. We're not in point 2! Oh my god, dude. Log in. Log in. Holy shit, log in, bro. Oh my god, log in. So good. So good. Hunt begins. Single instance. Use. You will still have to complete the quest once per league. Sure. Zarka in the Adura Caravan now offers the Earnings Passage quest reward if you didn't take it from her in the Festival Outskirts. Oh, like the support gem. Okay. Very cool. Whew. And we're through. I'm not gonna read the bug fixes because, like, I don't know what bugs they fixed before, what existed between point 2 and right now. I will say, once again, 10 out of 10 patch. This is the goated patch. Like, I'm so fucking pumped. Oh my god, I'm so pumped. Aces, S tier. But having said that, I am going to actually call it there for now because I'm gonna go get dinner. I haven't had that yet. To anyone that's around, thank you for being around. Hopefully, I'll see you wash up in the gallows on point 3 when it comes out. And until then, we are back on Last Epoch. Y'all have a good night.